Good afternoon, Lincoln, and hello, hunters. And welcome back to another stream. Hi, everyone. How's it going? I guess I can turn this down just in time. Nightly Rendezvous. Nightly always gives me the good nostalgia feels. Hello, everybody. Hello, Montoya. Hello, Lady. Hello, Kira. Hello, I think I saw Balog. Yeah. Welcome. Info did not make it easy for me to figure out what to stream today. I probably shouldn't leave it heavily into them to decide what I'm supposed to stream, but I was really dependent on what the next banner was going to be to make the decision. And they did not. They didn't make it easy for me. I need to make sure that my mouth is moving first before I look like a... There we go. And then let's bring it up. I'm trying a new setup today. Infold is holding out. They are. Hello, Daisy. Welcome in. Welcome to your first stream. Hello. We're in destruction today. I almost went as far as to give myself a visor, but I couldn't think of how to do that fast enough, so no visor. How's everybody? Yeah, Infold was holding out, actually. Oh, let me fix that up. You guys are very big. There we go. Get you guys right in the middle of it. There we go. Good afternoon, everybody. I like the peace and quiet, calm before the storm, but damn, does it really? Oh, thank you. Yeah, we're doing all out for Caleb for the X-02. I saw Montoya say, and you guys say that it's been a while since. Listen, the last time I read this was back before I was streaming, before I was officially streaming it. And I don't remember anything about this myth at all. I hardly remember anything of it. So it'll be fun for us to all go through it again. Hi, Melissa. Hello, hello. We are gonna do some senior hunters contest beforehand, just because I don't know what else to do with. I mean, I gotta get it done anyway, so we might as well get it taken care of on stream. I don't know how far I'm gonna get though. Hopefully I'll get pretty far. It looks like Zane's hurting a bit in the card department, but we'll see. How was everybody's weekend? How was it? Everybody's weekend good? Do anything exciting? Sure. My setup is all taken care of. Everything looks good. I need to remember to put that on when we're starting to do it. I'm excited to see a lot of you come back too. We can do a fashion show today also. I haven't checked what the other guys are wearing, I think. Oh no, I have. Listen, Zane has been super adventurous in the outfit department recently. Only he has been going out. He hasn't worn the black outfit in like 3 or 4 days. I already told Miraka. Oh yeah! I'm really excited that you got to do that, lady. Showed me some of the stuff she got. I hope more lad stuff is gonna happen. I hope to see more lad stuff in the future. I have yet to log in and do your dailies. Nothing this weekend, but maybe before the end. Well, yeah, a lot of holidays coming up in the next few months for everybody. the lads fans are starting to do more fan events because you have so few official ones too. Yeah, that's true. Which I'm okay with. I think, you know, it's better than nothing at all. Just woke up in time. I may fall asleep again. I did work. Oh no, that's okay. I'll try not to get... Hopefully my excitement doesn't wake you up if you do fall asleep. Hopefully everyone's staying warm also. It's been really cold where I'm at. Not like icy cold, just cold in general. Not sure if I asked this before, probably did, but was wondering if anyone's allies ever put on their myth outfits for themselves. I don't think they actually do. I think it's been a topic of conversation in the Reddit before also, but they never put on their myth outfits unless you actually put them in their myth outfits. I would love to see Caleb's weapon X-02 on him every once in a while, but I don't have the wherewithal to take the time to put it on him. Yeah, I never see them put on the myth outfits. I wish they did. Maybe that's something that I can put in the survey. Or at least part of the accessories, like Zane never puts on his hair themselves yet. Yeah, I wonder if it's like a lore decision of why they've decided to do that. Or if it's like a spaghetti code reason why I have to make them. Like a code thing. Why? But it doesn't make sense because it is in their closet. I feel like they wouldn't do that like for no reason though. I feel like it's a lore thing that the reason why they do it. Or at least they've come up with a lore reason. It would be interesting to probe on that, on why they haven't been able to do that or why they didn't decide to do that. I feel like it's a conscious decision from Infold. Yeah, they never put them on. I don't know, probably. But it feels very deliberate. Hi, Kat, welcome. Hopefully work's going well for ya. It does feel very deliberate though. Infold doesn't do anything that's not deliberate. There is not one thing in this game that I can think of that was like not a deliberate thing that they do. They're always very deliberate in their decisions to do things. Oh, good news also. This weekend, I finally cleared all the level 80. Well, not this weekend, but the previous weekend, I cleared all of the level 80 orbits, except for Caleb. Caleb was having a hell of a time getting through his level 80 orbit. The second boss was it was the stupid shield. I couldn't break the shield in time, and getting the right rotation down with enough damage was just a pain in the ass. But I finally did beat it. So everyone's at level 81 on their on their orbits, which is exciting. Do you think Infold is waiting for Xavier rerun to be over before the announcement? No. They will probably make an announcement tonight. I'll be shocked if they don't make an announcement tonight, actually. Because my guess is that they're going to start it on the 20th. I'd be surprised if they started any later than the 20th. Maybe the 21st. But there's just enough time for there to be 2 solos and a myth. Thank you. Yeah, orbits. I only hit orbits when I feel like I have enough materials to upgrade everything. Otherwise, I don't really touch them, which is why I'm kind of a little behind on mine. And I only do them on the weekends when I can hit everybody. Silas's anecdote contradicts death and rebirth. Was the contradict? Yeah, but going back to the announcement, they'll probably do an announcement tonight. At least I hope they do an announcement. The last time they were late on an announcement was with God of Tides. I remember everyone being like, "Where's the announcement?" But they haven't been late on one yet. I'm still shocked that there was not one last night. Actually, I waited up from 7 to 9 when those drops are supposed to happen. I also struggle on orbits. Yeah, orbits are tough. Orbits are a struggle. I had to wait too for Caleb's because I needed that 5-star from Heartbeats because it was a blue. Because I only had a 4-star and I was like, I'm not gonna try and beat it with a 4-star because I'm already on the struggle bus with it. I'd be shocked if nothing happens tonight. I don't know. They wouldn't. I don't think so. I think I like to believe that they just forget to release the stuff. And then it gets past the time and they're like, well, just do it tomorrow. Let me put my coffee. I gotta try not to spill my coffee everywhere. Let's put that there. Let's go ahead and start bringing up the guys. I'm still leveling my 5-star cards, so I do what I can. I've only gotten up to 25 stars. Yeah, I haven't really been rushing. I just now started awakening. I've been playing the game for almost a year, and I'm just now starting to awaken all of my cards. I haven't been really in a rush to try and update them. It's more of like a passive thing that I do. Although I do really love the battle system. 25 is still good. That's not it. This is it. We got the EB boy. I'm stuck at 140 with Silas. I upgraded all his cards, so message is go to training room and practice. Feels like you get good. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to buckle down eventually with like the type of protocores I have and everything. That, and it's gonna start depending on R1ing and R2ing, our ranking all of them eventually. I think this is a good size. Just slow you guys up just slightly. Yeah, 140 is a pretty good level to be at, I think. Got 24. Yeah, I think I've been in the... I don't think I've been in the 30s yet. Hi, SoulCal. Oh, he looks like... This is not my favorite outfit for him. This is... He's wearing it, but not my favorite. You haven't driven any of the trials in a few days. Sir, we go every Tuesday. I'm trying to get enough diamonds for the... Oh, yeah. I have neglected this man's orbits. I have the orbits. So the regular orbit is at 80. Everyone else is at 81. And then the fluctuation is at 26. But I do still have a few that I think I need to... I could probably go back and do them. But it's all of them, so equal trivia. Trying to save diamonds for new myth. Yeah, I think everybody's waiting for Silas's new... I'm so excited for Silas's new myth. I can't wait for it to come out. I got stuck on Silas's for a long time before I tried. Yeah, I think that's what stopped me for a long time as well, as my lowest at 80. That's fair. I think I've had actually the best luck with Raphael. Raphael's been the easiest one I've had an easy time with. And then Zane, I think, is the next one that I've had the best luck with. But I was missing a bunch of myths for all the other boys, like the Abyssum Sovereign and Light Seeker for a really long time. That's okay. All right, I think we're gonna go ahead and just we'll just start on. I mean, we might as well just pass the time with some battling, anyways. So I'm gonna hide you guys. I'm gonna bring this. Oops, that's not what I want to do. Bring this down. Abyss Walker got me a lot. Yeah, Abyss Walker is so strong. I'm excited. My speculation is that Silas will be in Norse. Fenrir. I suspect Caleb will be the fallen angel. Norse is a good one. Look, Montoya. That would be very well for you. Okay. Then maybe I should use Abyss Walker. I just really... So, the one thing that I want for Silas's myth more than anything, and I've talked to Montoya about this as well, I want his hair to be up in a half ponytail. I don't know why, particularly Silas, I want it to be up in a half ponytail, but Silas's I want to be in a half ponytail, or braided would be a really neat look as well. Either way, I'm so excited for Silas's. All right, this is what I'm looking at for... I have 2 level 50s and a level 4-star. Oh, Zane's is going to be so... Zane's is going to be really, really not strong at all. We're just going to use GOA. Braids would be fun. Yeah, braids would be a lot. I'm here for the half ponytail. It would look so good. I know. I like the idea of him being a succubus also, kind of. I still think Hades is a vibe. Hades is a good one as well. It'll be really interesting because there's so many theories for it.
Obliteration is the mercy I grant them.
That will help me forge my sword.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
It is falling.
Hello?
Proceed with caution. Keep your distance, or else you'll get.
I need you.
I'll give you what you seek. Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
Now's our chance.
My turn.
Victory is within reach.
I'll show you.
3, 4.
Not even a challenge.
It's fun. There you go. 3.
Show it your power. Avoid its blade. Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Oh my god, it's a HP one.
Seize this chance.
It's an HP one.
Obliterate.
You're right.
or
I
damage
just
by
noticed that.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree
I should have
of
chosen a
gods.
healing Zane,
And witness those worlds end.
not a ritual Zane.
To act
You
against
got
the
it, Zane. You're
natural
doing great.
order.
Comes
Annihilate
at a
them.
price.
Do good.
Make sure to dodge the attack. It's minor.
Now we gotta run around for 2 minutes. Don't kill them, Zane. Keep them alive. Keep them on you and keep them alive.
Resonate with me now.
No, we won't be
Make sure to
resonating
dodge
this
the
time.
attack.
You're doing great, sweetie.
To act
I'm so proud
against
of you.
the natural order.
I have to watch your
Comes
health.
At a price.
I have to make sure your health doesn't die. Here, you
I
can.
need you.
I'll give you what you seek.
We'll passively hit them.
Watch where it's going. Proceed with caution.
Okay, we'll use the Ardent Oath every once in a while just to keep it
Ordained by
steady.
fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of two gods.
And witness those worlds ends.
It's over.
No, Zane, take him off me. Take him off me.
There won't be
Ooh.
any more losses.
Hello? He's after me. Zane, help.
Proceed with caution.
Wait, that was perfect.
I need you.
I'll give you what you seek. Keep your tempo. Make sure to dodge these.
Oh, shit.
Seize this chance.
It was just
Oh,
a
shit.
test.
That's fine.
Obliteration ordained by fate.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of two gods.
And witness those worlds ends.
Be ready for its next
Ow.
move.
Oh, shit.
Let's take it down first.
Oh, no. We're gonna have to do this again. I'm gonna have to use a healing
Make
Zane.
sure to dodge the attack. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Be careful.
We've protected this
We
world
did it.
once
It's fine.
more.
We're unstoppable.
We are unstoppable. We'll do the next one just to see how we do.
What shouldn't exist shall come.
Farspace
This is
Fleet
dangerous.
Captain
Witness
is
divine
kind of hard to
retribution.
use. I did notice that. I had a
Now's
tough
our
time with
chance.
him.
It is falling apart.
3,
Make
4,
sure to dodge the attack. Impudent.
1, 2.
I'm getting the hits recovered already? How tiresome.
Now's our chance. To act against the natural order.
Comes
Oh,
at
I
a
didn't do that
price.
right.
Well done. Witness divine retribution.
No,
Now's our chance.
I'll show you.
Keep your distance. It released the final seal.
My turn. Sins and transgressions.
They can't be hidden. Aim for it, it will come.
I probably should have
Obliteration
broken its
ordained by
shield
fate.
first, but whatever.
Cannot be defied.
Heed the decree of two gods.
And witness those worlds' ends.
Make sure the guard stays. There won't be any more losses. Keep your tempo.
Eat this!
Alright, we got one more wave.
Witness divine retribution.
No sin shall be forgiven.
Well done. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. There won't be any more losses. Make sure to dodge the attack. Witness divine retribution.
No sin.
Now's our chance. Impudent.
My turn.
Nice teamwork.
We did it. Good job, us. I actually did a lot better than I thought I was going to do. I'll take it. Ambush requested ambush rooms. That's not how ambush works. Alright, we're at 10. Let's see here. I think we'll do pretty okay with Caleb. I'm gonna use weapon. Because I always use weapon. Because he's just fast. Not totally has. But master.
This won't take us long. Ready? We'll attack it together.
Ready when you are.
Target acquired.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Nice.
Caleb,
I'm here.
they're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Target acquired. Beginning assault.
Attack it now. Eat this. Bring it on.
Time to show them what we can do. Target acquired.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Caleb,
I'm here.
my turn.
Oh shit.
Time to unleash our power.
Take them down. They're right where we want them.
Take him out.
Let's go all out.
Oh shit.
Target acquired.
I just made him stronger.
Attack it now.
Uh-oh. Alright.
Go back
Let's
to
go,
the pit
Caleb.
you came from.
Is it charging up for an attack?
They're right where we want them.
Let's go
I'm
all
gonna
out.
hold on until I go fully break
Attack
him.
it now.
You should think before charging in.
I know.
Stay focused.
They're right where we want them.
Alright, here we go. We're gonna do some massive damage.
Gathering our synergy energy.
Our resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation.
We were never separated.
From now on, we'll never be apart. It's only got half its health left.
Pay attention.
Ooh, I just did massive damage on that.
Collecting energy.
Oh no.
Unstoppable.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, okay. We're good.
We're never going back to
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Beginning, you should think before charging in.
I know.
That's not right. Come over here.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
I'll deal the fatal blow. You won't escape. My turn.
Can we get 2 stars?
There's a change in tactics.
We got it.
So,
We got 2 stars.
how did I do?
Bye, Bella. We'll try doing number 4. We'll just see what happens. Thanks for
Don't let
coming
it
by
stay
anyways.
Ready? We'll attack it.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Beginning a
Caleb,
I'm here. Can't hold on for much longer.
let's see who can land the finishing blow.
It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me.
Why was that so easy? Yeah, haha, knew it.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Target acquired. Beginning.
Has locked onto the target.
Copy that. Time to change our strategy. You can't break our connection.
Eat this. I'm running low on medical
Okay.
supplies.
The question is.
It's nice to know
There we
you're
go.
working.
That's what I was doing. That's what I was waiting
Let's
for.
go all out. Now's our chance to strike. Gathering our synergy energy.
Our resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation. Cut off their escape route.
There's no escape.
Recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Collecting energy.
We're unstoppable.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Target acquired. Beginning a...
Has locked onto the target.
Copy that.
Go back to the pit you came from.
We're never going back to that lab.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Alright, here we go.
Now's our chance to strike.
Bring it on. Caleb,
I'm here. Target acquired. Beginning assault.
attack it now. Steady now. We can do this.
Oh no! Oh no. There's another one. Oh shh.
Ready.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Has locked onto the target.
Copy that. Time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes. Hide behind it.
Come on, Caleb. Oh.
Smart. Now I can relax a little.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
Oh no. Okay. Am I gonna get at least
Gathering
one?
Synergy energy.
Can I at least get it clear? That's what I
Our
want. I think I
resonance
just want
will
it clear at this
detonate the
point.
entire field.
Embrace annihilation. Now's our chance. Hit them with everything we've got.
It won't get away. Recovered already? How tiresome.
Collecting energy.
We're unstoppable. I'll show you.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Target acquired. Begin time to play peekaboo with the rock spikes.
Ow.
Hide behind it.
Did I hit him? I don't think I hit him.
Okay, you still have me.
Has locked
Thanks,
onto
Caleb.
the target.
Copy.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Beginning assault.
Attack it now. You won't escape.
They're right where we want
I
them.
hate those little orby
Let's go all
thingies.
out.
They're so annoying. I'm not gonna beat it.
Has locked onto the target.
To be fair, I think I screwed it up myself, so.
Target acquired. Beginning assault. Recovered.
Nope.
Let's change our rhythm.
Dang it. That's okay. I'll revisit it later. I bet I could beat it. I just have to get a rhythm in. That's fine. Where are we at? 18? Are we gonna be in the 400 club this time? Who do we have? Okay, you guys said Abyss Walker was really good for this one. I'm gonna use Abyss Walker. I need to make sure that all of my... Okay. In July of 2024. 33, be patient. Yeah, I'm not in any rush to
About
to
time
get
I
it.
get
I'm
some exercise.
consistently in the 400 club.
My shark is hungry.
Now.
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve. I'll take it down in one go. Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
Ow.
Being cautious is always a smart move.
It's almost over. Come. My shark, here's our chance.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Why are you...
I need you.
That's your wish.
Ooh. Hello? You did
Stay alert. Are you okay?
Rafi? You did a
Come.
lot of damage
My
just
shark,
there, my
here's our
love.
chance. You were too close to it. Careful. Follow me, and let's stop it. Oh man, you recovered so fast. Here's our chance.
I'll show you.
The pacing is just right.
You can't beat us.
Hello, Raphael. You're doing really awesome this
Watch
time.
out, come. My shark is hungry.
I'm in a hole.
I need you.
If that's your wish, you picked the wrong person to mess with.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I guess. Come. My shark. Here's our chance.
I'll show you.
Trying to run away.
Not
Yeah,
so
he's
fast.
right. Yeah, he's like, he's so strong right now. I'm so surprised.
Bring it recovered already? How tiresome.
Follow me, and let's stop it. Just a scratch. I'll be fine. Come. My shark is hungry.
Now, Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you.
good job. I need you.
If that's your wish,
Retreat for now. We'll beat it up later. Go back to the
Hello?
All return in due time.
We'll go ahead and try number 4. That was amazing. I can't believe how freaking strong he was.
The tsunami is coming.
I don't even think
This
he's
should be easy.
ranked all the way
Come.
up.
My shark. Here's our chance.
Raphael,
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
we're
I hear
doing
you.
way
Good
less
job.
damage than we did.
Keep your distance from it. I'll show you. Oh man, you recovered so fast. Here's our chance.
I need you.
if that's your wish,
Bring it on.
Did you spot its weakness?
You won't escape. Steady now. We can do this.
Come back. Are you trying to get yourself killed? Come. My shark. Here's our chance. That's definitely a safe spot.
All right.
I'll feel the fatal blow.
Oh man, you recovered so fast.
I was able to pass 4. Should be okay.
Come.
As long as I pass, I think that's all that matters to me. I can get those
I need
diamonds.
you.
if that's your wish. Careful.
Trying to run away.
Not so fast. My turn. Eat this.
What in ice?
Recovered already? How tiresome.
Huh. All right,
Watch
Mr.
out.
Abyss Walker.
This one's a handful. Come. My shark is hungry.
Now,
Back up. Let's see what trick it has up its sleeve.
eat this.
Don't lay your guard down. Come. My shark is... Here's our chance.
Careful.
Raphael,
Yeah, I hear you. Oh man, you recovered so fast. Come. My shark is hungry.
now.
Don't let your guard down.
I need you.
If that's your wish,
I don't think it's giving up just yet.
I'll make it give up.
Where are we at? Okay. I might.
Eat this.
Come. My shark is... Here's our chance.
Ooh, let's see.
Trying to run away.
I think he's gonna do a lot of damage.
My turn.
Come on, Rappy. Do like your speedy whatever the fuck you do.
Oh man, you recovered so fast.
We
Everything went
passed.
well.
We didn't get any stars, but that's okay. It's better than nothing. All right, let's see where we ended. I think we ended in the 400 club this time. 27? 450 club this time. Go us. That's great. This round was a really good round. They finally saw pity on us. The last few ones have been really tough. So I'm I'm really happy about that. I'm actually really glad that that turned out as good as it did. Let's see. Boop. Bring you guys back up. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, this round was definitely not bad. Yeah, I agree. This was a really good round. Oops. I gotta make sure that I have all of my blues and stuff like that too. And then, oh, I got this. All right, should we do a fashion show? You guys want to see what the other boys are wearing? We'll bring Silas back up, but we can do a quick fashion show of the boys. Silas, I hate fashion lads. Oh, Silas wasn't.
I'm not asleep.
I'm sorry.
Go on, speak.
I hate when I wake them up. It makes me so sad. Sorry, Silas. You're technically a veteran. Since the start. Yay, fashion show. I know, I poor baby. I hate waking them up. It makes me so sad when I do it. If I ever open my app and I see one of them asleep on the chair, I don't turn off the app because I'm like, they're sleeping. I get guilty when I do. In particular, the two that I feel really bad about is Caleb and Silas when they're asleep. I don't know why them in particular, but when they're asleep, they're so peaceful looking, and I'm just like, I'm sorry. 6 out of 10 for taking Zane's classes. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I guess you guys go ahead and judge Silas since he's already up. I give this one a 5 out of 10, but it's only because this is literally not my favorite outfit. This is probably one of my least favorite outfits for Silas. I do like when he wears the sunglasses, though. It's just the red outfit. 6, this is a mid for me. Yeah. That's fair. I don't know what it is about this outfit in particular that I look at it and I'm like, why? You have so many other outfits. Why did you... I'm okay with waking Caleb because that's fair. No, that's fair, Kat.
I'll give you a heads
7
up
out of 10.
before I touch you.
Okay.
Like
this
now,
seems like a pretty
mid
one for Silas. This suit is not bad. I'm in love with his wedding suit though. That's fair. I don't think I've ever seen him wear this, and Kat or a lady or someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I've ever seen him wear this in a card. All right, so pretty mid for Silas. All right, Xavier. I think he's... Oh, I forgot this is what he was... All right, Judge. What are we looking at for Xavier? I have to give him some points for going out of the norm. Like he wore it in something, but I don't... Okay, that's fair. No defense zone. Okay. That's why I haven't seen it, is because I've never seen NDZ.
Time to let the books at home see the light of day.
I believe he did in the Touring and Love Story. Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've seen that one. 70s cop shows here, an 8 out of 10, 100 out of 10. Montoya's like, that's my man. He looks cute, 8 out of 10. It has the pendant where he stands. It's a pendant. I think so, yes. Oh, I thought he wore the other red shirt one in NDC. 8 out of 10. My man looks adorable
Time
as
to let
bad
the books
boy.
at home see the light of day.
I would probably give this an 8 out of 10 also. It's a pretty, it's new. It's not his normal stuff. My favorite Xavier vision. Hi, Augie. Welcome in. 9 out of 10. I think that's fair. No. I think that the 8s, 9s, 10s, I think these are all justified. He's not wearing his normal outfit. I love the earrings. The plug earrings are some of my favorite earrings to put on the guys. This jacket actually looks real good on him
For a
too.
while. What's on your mind?
And the wolf cut, of course. Look at how cute he is. Hello. All right, so we're looking at it out of 8 or 9 out of 10. Cool. Yep, that's good. All right. I'm excited to see what you guys think of Zane then. I told you, Zane, and I'll pull up the other pictures of Zane over the last few days. But here's Zane. Because I really like this outfit. I give this one a 10 out of 10. Actually, it's probably more like 100 out of 10 because I'm a big fan of this outfit. And I really like the 4-leaf clover on his head.
It's fine if you do not want to talk.
Montoya has some good, like, strategies for her F2P too. I'm actually really impressed with her. Cena White. I know. Yeah. So I'll give it an 8. Yeah. Normally, well, Zany, 10 out of 10. It's my first time seeing. Oh, well, welcome in. I'm glad you came into mine. 8 out of 10. Lucky Zany. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen the white. Normally they default to the gray. So I'm here for the white one. We have like a good cop, bad cop going on between Zane and Xavier, I think. Cute headpiece. I don't know. He's like, I want to be tough, but also I want her to giggle at me too. I'm here for short sleeve or like rolled up sleeve Zane also because he has really nice forearms. And I am a huge fan of nice forearms. I ain't even
it's
ashamed.
Nice to spend some quiet time with each other.
Zany and Xavier are cop partners. They are cop partners. Could you imagine Zane and Xavier being cops together, but Xavier is secretly the bad cop? But everybody just thinks that Zane is the bad cop because of how he is. Anyways, you have to...
Normally, you have a lot to say.
All right, so we're at a 10 out of 10 for this one.
Dislike it.
I think this one's a 10 out of 10 too. 8 out of 10. Between an 8.5 and a 10. Listen, I'm always here for the total control outfits. Xavier sleeps through most of the interrogations, and when Zane leaves, it gets real. Zane's like, I'm gonna go get us a cup of coffee, and he leaves, and Xavier suddenly opens one eye and glares across the interrogation table. And suddenly they're fearing for their lives.
I'm not annoyed. I have a lot of patience.
Zane driving Xavier in the passenger seat. Wait, I'm listening. Listen, can someone get some outfits? Laundry basket and Lost. It's true. Yes, I'm Infold. Someone needs to get Infold on the line. Infold, I have a great
I have a lot of patience.
AU for you guys. But it's gonna require the boys to like talk to each other. All right, we'll move on to Raphael. The rest of the boys, I'm gonna be honest, pretty lackluster. Raphael is wearing the normal Raphael getup. He's actually been wearing this for like, he did wear the black one, but he's been wearing this outfit for like 3 days. Low-key, they could team up in an AU and face off against Silas. No one would care but me, but if we had a 70s cop show AU, I would give Infeld all my money. You know what? I'm here for. They're dancing around it at this point. If you take C22,
can you give me some
if you
attention?
take TC22, and you take Heartbeats Ablaze, and you just smash them together, you're basically almost there. Raphael has been wearing this black one for me. He must be. He must be. Yeah. I give this one because it's a normal outfit. I give this one a 5 out of 10 also. Since he's normally wears the black version. 7.5 out of 10. That's fair. No, that's good. Yeah, this is a pretty basic. That's why I especially loved Xavier's TC20. Oh, yeah. No. I can see why you would like Xavier's. That's definitely right up your alley.
I can't remember the next line.
9 at Raphael. 9 out of 10. I love this outfit on him. This is a 5 out of 10. Yeah. It's a good outfit, but it's not my favorite. He wears it too often. This is getting into the realm of Zane's black button up now. And I'm gonna need him to wear something else in a minute, in a few days, or in a day. All right, we saw Silas. All right, and Caleb? Oh yeah, this one gets like a 9 out of 10 from me. I love this outfit on him. He wears it a lot, but I think it's so cute. It's a kid in the aftermath seeing a snake venom and the withdrawal's the worst. Oh yeah. I still like it better than Zane's. No, that's fair. No, that's totally fair.
I didn't accidentally use my evol to freeze you in place, did I? You're not moving.
No, you did not freeze me in place, Caleb. I haven't reached a level yet, but being a fan that's turning into it's true. Since he has the nice glasses on, 7 out of 10. Okay. 6 out of 10 for Sleepy Caleb. Okay. No, that's good. Yeah, I think this one's just one of my favorites on him. I really like seeing Caleb in his pajamas. I think it's super cute. And the glasses, I'm pretty sure they're like non-prescription. He just puts them on because he thinks they make him
our
more
staring
cuter.
Contest again.
Caleb, my man, 8 out of 10. That's true. I feel like Caleb put these glasses on all during high school because MC one time in passing, she doesn't even remember, said like, I think these glasses are really cute and attractive. His light blue glasses. His blue light glasses. And then he just put them on and it was like, and now every time she walked, whenever she would walk into his room to like tell him something, he'd turn around and have glasses on and she's like, why are you wearing glasses? And he's like, I don't know.
Did I?
They're blue. He's saying, they're my blue light glasses. She doesn't question it. She doesn't like compliment him at all. She just says, oh, okay. And then she's like, come, dinner's ready. And then he walks out and he's like, God, she didn't say anything about my glasses. I'm so fed up with this outfit sometimes. The shirt. Did you? No. Oh, no. Okay, so we know Montoya does not like this shirt at all. MC said she likes glasses once.
You look relaxed.
It's true.
I thought yesterday you said that you'd been busy recently.
And now Caleb
Does
just
this
wears
mean
them.
you
And
were
then
hiding from me?
while he's like in the fleet or whatever, or with his roommates, he still wears them. And they're like, why are you wearing glasses? He's like, I just do. He doesn't ever take them off even when MC's not around. We'll bring Silas back out. We had pretty basic haul on outfits. It's like, oh, I was gonna show you. Different color, I wouldn't mind. That's fair. That's fair. I was gonna show you guys. This is what he wore yesterday. I still like Yonder, but Caleb changed my brain chemistry. Caleb does that to a lot of people. Not everybody. I'm not gonna say everybody, but he's done that to a lot of people. This is what Zane wore yesterday. I don't know why. He just did. I told you, he's been the most adventurous one over these last few days. And then he actually wore this as well, like 2 days ago. And I was like, Zane, what are you doing? Backed as the weather. Oh yeah, the New Year's one is really good. I love the New Year's outfits. Those are the ones that I bought in like as a pack. Yeah, his cop show outfit. This is his other cop outfit. Him and Xavier switch off on when they wear the Total Control outfit and these jackets. I don't think you guys have to sleuth through all my sadness and everything. Oh yeah. All my I rate this an 1,000 out of 10 because Dragon Silas and glasses is top notch. All black but nice. Yeah, when they play backgammon. Zany, those earrings. I have so many shots from Illusio. Most of my stuff is from Illusio right now. I think I have. Oh yeah, I have. I mean, who doesn't like fish in a tree? No notes. But Tumblr content flagged my TC. Gotta be careful. Some of these are. This is peak. It is really peak Silas, honestly. This, I love this shot too. Like, I also did. I needed to be careful, but I'll show this. I did Lemurian Seagon and his nightly rendezvous because anything with the fishtail is hilarious. I love fish in a tree. I gotta do it my dailies. Yes, go get those done. Get those diamonds, girl. Fish stuck in a tree will never not be funny. It's true. It's true. I think I can get away with this. I think I can get away with this. This is pretty kind of tame, I guess. He was just hovering, fishing in a tree. It's just it's funny. It's never not funny. I also did sadness. Also, one of my favorite ones so far has been Lumion TC22. I don't know why Lumion TC was really good, but when I saw it, I was like, oh man. I did Ross Knightley in his idol outfit. It was like that missing scene. I'm so mad I didn't do that. Why didn't I do that one? Look at the fishy bakery. That fish got cake. Lumi is a guilty pleasure of mine, says Shackling GOA. No, in C22. I should have done more of their stuff in C22. I didn't do enough with C22. Princess carrying Mermaid Raph in Summer Banner is hilarious. Oh wait, did I do? Wait. I think I have. Hang on. Sadness, more sadness. I was pretty sure I did. That's all. Is that from? That's all from the like actual banner. I thought I did. I must have not taken pictures of it because I was pretty sure I did Raphael. Oh no, it was a video. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. I did a video of it. Let's pause that for a second. Oh no, I must have kept them. Hang on. Videos. Yes, I did. I did. Hang on. Let's pause. Pause. Alright, bring it down. Alright. We'll move to revisited and we will. Oh, I think I'll need to display caption. All right. No. Okay. I have it. Here we go. I think I have the full thing too. I'm gonna unplug this really fast. All right, here we go. Oh wait, you guys can't hear it. Why can't you guys hear it? Well, I'll just play it. And you guys can pretend you can hear it. Listen, this is great stuff. Oh no, I didn't do the Princess Carrie of him, but I do have the full thing so that it does show him. I wish I knew why you guys couldn't hear it though. See, open volume mixer. Nope, it's just not playing it. But my favorite part is when he's doing the little hoverboard thing, and he's just standing on his fin. Yeah. And he like, what kind of sorcery is this? I want to know what he did to get this. I don't know. Raphael has, of course, steel water. Like, how is that? I mean, he's cute. At least he's cute. Like, what does he need the board? And then I like how his tail isn't even in, like, off the side. It's, like, glitching in. I have to go. Hang on. Let's go back for a second. It's, like, glitching into his body. I'm like, sir, why is your tail like that? Pretty fishy. He is very pretty. He's so cute though. Anyway, that's what Raph looks like in this one. All right, let's go back here. I did take some videos, but not all of them. Oh, there we go. My absolute favorite was Dragon Silas scolding MC in Love Secret. We did that last chat, or the last stream, but that's definitely also a good one. Anything with the myth outfits, I think is just top tier anyways. And I'll be really excited when the Illusio comes back and we have Silas's third myth outfit. Like, it's gonna be... Also, I can't guarantee that Silas will ever have this hair again if his third myth hair is like top notch also. Like, I love his short hair, but if his long hair is the half ponytail, I'm sorry, Silas, but you're gonna have permanent long hair for the rest of your life. That was a good one. Yeah, I liked it. All right. Let's see where we're at. No more haircuts for Silas. No, it's just permanent long. All right, who is ready for Caleb Smith? It's been a long time since I've gone through it, so I don't remember a lot. So this will be fun for all of us. I do really like Caleb's myth, though, his limited myth, because I am a huge Nier Automata fan, and the music and the look of it and everything like that was all just very Nier Automata. So myths are always fun for the whole family. We love to be sad together. A family who's sad together sticks together. It's very near. Yes. So I really like it. It's sticking out of the water eye. It was hilarious, actually. All right. If we're ready for Caleb's limited myth, Decoherence, put some robots in the chat. The song from his second myth is Chef's Kiss. Yes, it was. Yes, I listened to Death and, or is it Rebirth in Destruction a lot. It's one of my favorites. Some bombs. No. There we go. Some tools. Some wrenches. Robots. Bombs. My favorite thing that I've told Imarashi was that Caleb exploded. Send him a picture from this myth. And then I go, yeah, that's just one of the times. And he goes, one of the times? I was like, yeah, he's blown up twice at least. He goes, twice? Yes. Twice. Hi, Cece. Look at all those robots. I've gotta fix them up. I can fix him. Listen, I can fix him. goes there. This should work, yeah? It should be fine. It's fine. There, that should work. Alright. Caleb's Decoherence. I seriously don't even remember. I can recycle him. Alright, same as before. Or same as always. If you can't hear me, can't hear the game, can't hear what they're saying, whatever, let me know. Let's go ahead and get started. Actually, I'm going to put my hair up before we get started. Alright, my hair is up. Everybody got water? I don't remember this one being super ultra sad, but I might be wrong. Just gonna be a whole friend zoning. To be fair, MC doesn't remember anything, so. Also, this song just makes me sad now. I was listening to it earlier, and I can't unsee just the whole Zayn thing now when listening to this, so it just makes me sad. So let's get started. Immortality once brought lasting prosperity to Phylos, and yet, even it couldn't preserve the stagnation born from unchecked desires. When time ceased to be a limitation, the Phylos' civilization was unable to escape its inevitable decay. With the expectation of the capital and its surrounding regions, with the exception of the capital and its surrounding regions, which still clung to their luxurious lifestyles, most of the land had fallen into ruin. Remnants of advanced technology lay scattered across the planet, but a majority no longer worked, or they were simply forgotten. Phylosians longed for their former glory, but they had to accept the bitter reality of societal and technological decline. The ruling elite in the Central District maintained their authority via strict surveillance, but beyond the illusion of grandeur lay something far worse. The more you traveled across the planet, the more you saw an empire in decline and the signs of an unavoidable demise. Strife raged tirelessly across the land, and the regimen could only cling to life by relying on devastating weapons. Among the rebellion leaders, a piece of intel circulated between them. The secret weapon that had crushed countless uprisings was a modified combat android designed as A-01. From the Fallen Phylosian Civilization, Preface.
We have lost control of X-02. Requesting emergency response protocols to be activated immediately.
There you are.
It's baby Caleb.
Can you hear me? I'll wake you up. We're going to get out of here.
Sometimes I wish they made, like, the younger child of themselves a model. So we are full robots? No, we're androids. which is, I think, a good way of putting it somewhere between human and not human. Okay. Real-time data on my vital signs flickered across the transparent glass of an experimental pod. A boy who's approximately my age and wearing a powered exoskeleton, just like me, touches my cheek against the barrier.
We finally meet, A01.
Oh, look, he's a little tiny baby, though. That's so cute. It'd be cute to say actual baby characters. I think it would, too.
I'm X-02.
Hi, Caleb. That's so cute. You're so precious, Caleb.
There's been a security breach, and the laboratory's control system was hacked. We can only run away while they're trying to fix it.
The stranger opens the experimental pod and extends his hand towards me.
Let's run away, A01.
I am A01, a secret weapon created by the government. My body was modified and encased in a powered exoskeleton. My consciousness can be controlled as needed. People fear me, avoid me, and alter my configurations. So, why would someone reach out to me? Without thinking, I take my hand, pull out the tubes connected to my body, and step out of the experimental pod. The boy leads me through labyrinthian corridors, and we dodge patrol robots at every turn. We break through several disabled barriers. I leave the lab fully conscious for the first time. Othan Laboratory is entirely underground. Hang on. We don't know when this was created, correct? Like, we don't know when this myth exists. Like, I mean, it could be in the future, obviously. But it's kind of interesting that they placed Othan Laboratory underground. Because we know what other laboratory was underground also. The boy leads me through a hidden passageway and remains silent. Maybe it's to avoid being detected. Only the sound of our footsteps fills the dark, empty tunnel. I assumed this was futuristic, but I don't really know much about this one. That's fair. I assume we'll get more information whenever his third myth decides to come out, but... At the end of the passageway lies a vast expanse of wild grass. One of the chapters kind of gives years of the events. Okay. The sky floats between night and day. In the gloomy darkness, the wasteland stretches endlessly before us. There's no telling how long it will take to traverse.
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the tunnel to lead us here.
No, sweet baby. Don't be sad. You did so good. The temperature outside is significantly warmer than the lab's. My body registers the heat.
Is it too hot for you? It's currently summer. The laboratory always felt the same, but it's different outside.
Could it be concurrent timelines? Yeah. That's another thing that I think could be definitely a possibility for Caleb's at least.
The sweltering heat, the sweat, and the thriving trees. This is the summer I know.
The long grass grazes my calves as the warm night breeze sweeps across the field. The vivid sensation is foreign to me. We keep moving. Despite knowing we could be caught at any moment, I feel strangely at ease.
Everything outside the laboratory is new. I'll take you to any place you want to visit. I guess you've only ever been sent to battlefields. You must hate areas like that.
Oh, look at how thoughtful he is. Walking beside me, the boy seems lost in thought.
I've been sent to one of those battlefields too. It was a desert, and the war lasted a month. Some soldiers would search for fresh fruit during their breaks. There's this fruit that comes from a tree called silver glow, and it glows with a silvery white light. Even its seed shines.
His fingers, encased in his own powered exoskeleton, gently rest on my palm while he speaks. The cold black metal traces my palm and leaves behind a seed that emanates a soft silvery white glow.
I kept one as a keepsake.
I pick up the tiny seed and observe its soft light flickering through its patterns. Taste? Philo, this is making children fight in their list of sins. Surprised, he lowers his head to look at me.
Do you want to know how it tastes?
I nod, and the corner of his lips immediately curl into a smile.
If you want to try it, we'll find those silver glow fruits. Now you have a place you want to visit.
I pause and turn to look at him, but his holographic visor hides his expression. Why do you want me to have a place I want to visit?
Because then I'll have somewhere I want to go too.
Caleb, you're so cute. But also, sir, you need to have your own ambitions. I don't understand.
It's because I'm your friend.
His voice is clear and certain.
My job is to take you to the places you want to visit.
He does need to have some autonomy. We'll work on that. We'll work on that in the current timeline. As if reflecting the brightness in his voice, a golden ray of sunlight ignites the pale-colored horizon. A tender golden-red glow spreads from the edge of the sky. It becomes more vibrant with each passing moment. Sunlight pierces the morning mist and eliminates the dewdrops on the grass. A dawn unlike what I've seen before arrives. I can't help but stop and look up at the sky. Summer. Daybreak.
Is this the first time you've seen it?
I don't remember. They erased my memories once I returned to the lab. My gaze returns to his face.
Once we're out of this wasteland, it'll be more difficult for them to find us. And the system can only erase memories it knows about. What we see now is ours alone. A secret between us.
After thinking for a moment, I point at him. Calming. Encouraging? Right. Caleb. Secret. He seems to immediately understand what I'm saying.
Is that a code? It sounds like a name.
X-02. Caleb. This is so cute. He leans down and gently pats my head with his armored hand.
Can I use it as my name?
Caleb. His voice is lively and gentle.
Of course. I won't let you forget. From now on, we can experience this together every year. And Caleb will be someone you see every day.
He extends his pinky finger towards me. Perplexed, I look at him.
Hold out your finger, like this.
I hesitate for a moment. Then I raise my right hand and extend my pinky. I love saying baby MC. Our armored pinky fingers hook together.
Now we've made a promise. We'll stay together every day and never be apart.
Test subjects have been located.
Well,
Activating capture protocols. Use any means
so
necessary.
much for that. Our promise barely began before it was broken in the cruelest way possible. I can hardly recall how I was captured. My mind is blurred, a blur of laser fire and soldiers collapsing under my floating blades. The place where I had first tasted freedom turned into that familiar battlefield in an instant. The boy protects me from the lethal laser blast. He falls in front of me.
Get out of here! Run!
I stab my floating blade into the soldiers and ignore the wounds I continue to get. My vision blurs. Through the haze, I see his body dragged away by robots. Caleb. A dull thud resounds as the laser pierces my powered exoskeleton. I fall onto the blood-soaked grass, and the sky turns into blinding blood red. Amid the sea of blood, a faint silver light flickers before my eyes. The silver glow fruit. I don't know when the glimmering seed fell, but it now rests beside my right hand. With the last of my strength, I struggle to wrap my fingers around it. I'm so sorry about the background noise, you guys. I didn't know they were going to start blowing leaves today. This is the last image I remember before losing consciousness.
2 test subjects have been apprehended, commencing full examination followed by solitary confinement.
Commencing comprehensive examination of the test subject.
That loathsome, familiar voice invades my ears, but my mind remains foggy.
A01. Energy signature. Destructio.
Okay. In can we just assume that everything that has like an EO at the end is probably an Aether Core? Like, is that a safe assumption to make?
Preliminary assessment complete. Bodily impairment at 91%. Comprehensive modification and repairs required. Initiating the memory extraction protocol is recommended. X-02. Energy signature.
Oh, well, I guess...
Construo.
Anything with an O, maybe?
Preliminary assessment complete. Bodily impairment at 78%. Prioritizing the extraction of its energy for A01's repairs is recommended.
Makes sense. So then, if we're going off of that, okay. Oh, and I think we've discussed this before, that we assume that maybe each of the guys are giving her like a part of something, or also Zane's first and third myths. Okay. That's good to know. We know if we can put it into, oh yeah, because the Creatio, but we can assume that the Creatio Protocore, no wait, that is, hang on, what am I trying to suss out here? In relation to their evil, Caleb with his gravity can hold things together while we destroy. Right. But does that mean that Caleb, because I'm assuming that the Destructio or whatever that they just said that for A01 is the Aether Core that she currently has now. But what does that mean with Caleb? I don't know. Well, like I think I'm just still stuck at like all of the boys giving her an Aether Core of some sort, because we know that Silas gave her one, Silas has one, and then Zane has one, but we don't know if Caleb or the other one. So she can absorb his power. Right. But he doesn't have an Aether Core of any sort.
Activating memory extraction protocol for A01. Keywords are as follows. X-02. Friend.
Right. Is the inverse. Right. My theory, and if that's true, then maybe the Destructio Protocore will come back later in Caleb's memory main line. Yeah, I feel like we're still missing a lot just with Caleb's. Well, I know because Caleb just came out, we don't have a lot still for his main line. And we're missing a lot from his third myth that could possibly give us more. And then we're missing stuff from Silas's third myth, which obviously will be coming up soon. My subconscious is plunged into chaos as a boy's face keeps appearing in my mind. The scent of wild grass in summer and how plants touched my skin. The silver fruit seed, the sunrise. Our hooked pinkies, the promise we made. A daybreak unlike any other. One that will never fade from my memories. X-02. Caleb.
Memory extraction complete. We will now proceed to modify and repair A01.
My heart hurts for Caleb, like, in particular, I think, because it sucks that he's had to watch her, like, forget about him. Like, all of the guys have, like, have been experiencing that, but Caleb's been experiencing it since he was a kid. Like, how freaking sad would that be? Being opposite. That's what I'm getting. Oh, yeah. I use that one day to remember someone who didn't have a name. My memories were once again consumed by the lab and battlefields. My body undergoes more modifications. Stricter control mechanisms are imposed on my body and mind. Experience it in real time, not just... Yes, exactly. Yeah. It's like if you think about it, the guys had time, like Silas, Zane, Xavier, Raphael, they all had like time in between to sort of like grieve about it, and Caleb had to re-experience that grieving like over and over again. I hope Caleb doesn't retain most of the other life memories, otherwise it would be... No, I don't think he retains any of the life, like other previous lives. At least it doesn't seem like he retains any of the previous lives. He just retains this one, but in this timeline he's had to re-experience it like over and over again. Silas has only experienced the pain once. Technically Silas only once. Yeah, I guess. Well, from what we know. Yeah, I just feel bad. Honestly, same. I feel like Caleb doesn't remember either when he's reset. Like MC. Yeah. Oh, so you think that he, like, when he, like, at the end of this, when he explodes, it's the same as MC, where he just basically resets. But in the current timeline, he hasn't been reset 2 times. The arena. Oh, yeah. I'm sent out to fight. I kill, get wounded, black out, and wake up fully repaired. Then, I'm sent out to fight. I kill, get wounded, black out, and wake up fully repaired. I'm sent out to fight. I kill, get wounded, black out, and wake up fully repaired. Then I'm sent out to fight. I kill. I never get another chance to escape from the lab. But deep within my consciousness, I repeat that one name over and over again. Caleb. But he might also have vague memories of his past life. Have the same thing going on. My understanding only appeared in front of words. Okay, so I think, yeah, having fragments. Future, yeah. Give me 1 second, you guys. I have to go see where they're at with that leaf blower. I'm so sorry. Okay, they're like on the other end of the complex now. I'm glad, because that was super really distracting for me. All right, chapter 2. Oh, so, okay, so... Experiment ID AX42B. Philos calendar year blank. Records by Othin 17798. Objectives. Determine the nature of interrelation of A01 and X02's power. Observe their behaviors and respond under responses under various experiments and stimuli. Assess the planetary impact of their powers. So Othin already knows that they're, like, something is... I mean, they've probably been experimenting on them for a while anyways, so... Wonder if Caleb saw the horrible experiments they did on MC. If so, I hope he did forget. I think it's pretty well... yeah, that Caleb has seen them do horrific things to MC. Like, he's very aware of what they're doing to her. As usual, I'm confined to the experimental pod. My mind is hazy, but I can still see and hear. I just returned from the battlefield. Fragments of violent images still flash between my thoughts. I try to find my one solace amid my chaotic memories. Whenever I think of the name Caleb, I get a moment's respite in this endless loop. However, the memories tied to that name are shrouded in fog. The silence in the laboratory is shattered. Violent tremors bring to the seemingly sturdy walls crashing down. The transparent walls of my chamber break. In the dust, countless fragments reflect a single figure. Hello, handsome. A tall figure wearing a powered exoskeleton approaches. A mix of familiarity and strangeness grip me upon seeing the black armor. He reaches out and touches my cheek against the transparent barrier of the experimental pod.
Do you recognize me, A01? I'll wake you up.
I feel his fingers touch the crystal switch at my throat. He taps a few times on the holographic panel that appears. It's as if a fog is lifted. My senses return to my body. My lips tremble as I look at the man before me. I search through my memories, but only one name surfaces. Caleb?
That's me. The rebels have attacked the Central District. They're looking for you, A01.
But I've been in this the whole time. Why are they looking for me? Oh, they're not from us. they're not the ones experimenting on me.
The lab's systems have been destroyed. We can use this chance to escape.
We? Hello. I don't know who you are. I only know your name.
I'm Caleb, your friend.
Friend?
All you need to know is that this isn't our first time escaping.
There's a strange familiarity in his voice, which stirs my fragmented memories. remember escaping with Caleb before. He is taken aback. Then he extends his hand towards me.
I promise, this will be our last escape.
Okay.
The test subject has escaped, requesting interception immediately.
Solo hotel. I think when she grew up, so did he. Oh. That would be interesting. I don't know if Josephine got him out during the invasion because he was already with her when she found MC. The laboratory collapses under heavy bombardment, but the robots continue their relentless pursuit. We end up fighting our way out. Caleb leads me to the hidden underground warehouse where, to my surprise, an aircraft awaits. He skillfully pilots it and takes us into the clouds despite the intensifying gunfire. Wasn't Josephine part of Ever though? Oh, but she must have found them. I guess that's a part that I'm kind of missing. That I don't remember reading. The aircraft slices through the sky, and the massive laboratory is already out of sight. Does this mean we escaped?
Not yet.
Warning. Multiple aircraft detected. Estimated hostile forces exceed 200 units. Immediate action required.
Doing experiments on MC. Okay, that's what I thought.
It looks like the government is more interested in capturing you than fighting the rebels.
They want me as a weapon.
They won't last long without you. But the rebels won't let you go either.
Are you scared?
This is our last escape. We either succeed or die. Being captured isn't an option.
Outside the windshields are swarms of aircrafts piercing the thick clouds. I stand and walk towards the cabin door. They'll try to shoot us down. Protect the aircraft.
You're the one I need to protect.
Okay. Before I can react, he's already beside me.
This is our escape. I won't let you fight alone.
Caleb opens the cabin door. A dark, gloomy force spreads from his palm and suspends our aircraft in midair. You're evil.
I'll help you.
I nod and leap out of the cabin. Held aloft by an invisible force, I summon my floating blades. The giant black swords swiftly strike the approaching aircraft, one after another. Thick smoke engulfs our vision as enemy aircrafts burn and explode. They're like a firework display celebrating our escape. Endless lasers weave a net of destruction, and it's impossible to avoid. Both Caleb and I are struck. I'm used to pain, and we have no other choice this time. The last of the aircraft is sliced in half, and it plummets to the ground. I look down at the burning wreckage far below. An exhaustion I've never felt before hits me. The injury-induced dizziness returns. I fall backwards, yet I don't plummet from the sky. A pair of hands catches me from behind, and my body relaxes. I can trust the person holding me.
Emergency protocol has been deactivated. Switching to autopilot mode.
My mind is still a blur. I groggily open my eyes to see him.
We're leaving the Central District. They shouldn't be able to catch up to us for now.
Resting on the floor of the cockpit, I watch as he kneels before me and examines my injuries.
Your mechanical body is severely damaged. I'll do my best to repair it.
He gently lifts my hand and turns my palm upward. His other hand aligns perfectly with mine.
I suspect this is your first time being repaired while conscious. You might feel some strange sensations, but that's normal.
Well, it takes a special kind of evil to experience. Well, yeah. Hey, that's alright. Whatever. Order of events. Gaia Explodey. MC runs. Lumiere saves her. MC lives. She ends up at an orphanage with Caleb. And then they're adopted together. Caleb said MC at orphanage for a while. Either days or weeks before Josephine adopts both of them. Gotcha. Okay. Our connected mechanical parts seamlessly shift and form a transfer port that locks our palms together. I'm not sure if I imagined it or not, but I feel the cold energy tingle with pain tinged with pain flow into me. I try to pull back my hand, but Caleb gently squeezes it, our fingers intertwined.
Just a few more seconds.
A sharp pain crashes into me, and I feel as if every wound is set aflame. My body burns, and my mind teeters on the edge of chaos. It hurts, Caleb, it hurts so much. Oh, that's so sad. But I'm here for this trope also. He stiffens for a moment, then he carefully moves his other arm to pat my trembling back.
It'll be okay. I was always the one to repair you when you returned from battle.
I instinctively hug him with my free arm. I rest my head on his shoulder as if this gesture could somehow ease the pain. Don't leave me.
I won't. I will never leave you again.
The burning pain inside me gradually subsides. The energy flowing through me changes from freezing cold to warm. It's like I'm returning to a place that feels like home. I slowly close my eyes and feel an unprecedented sense of peace in my heart. Deep down, I believe that when I open my eyes again, I won't be alone anymore. Auto repair ritual. The ritual TM. Caleb gently places the girl into the co-pilot's seat as a desolate landscape appears outside the porthole. Even though the aircraft has left the Central District, he doesn't feel relieved. His energy is fading. He could repair her damaged body before, but now he can't even restore her to a stable state despite using all of his strength. Their powers are bound to the same source, So, as one grows stronger, the other becomes weaker. His decline can only mean one thing. The Destructio energy is getting stronger, coinciding with the escalating strife that continues to engulf the planet. Destructio energy is getting stronger, coinciding with the escalating strife that continues to engulf the planet. That's kind of an interesting topic, or an interesting statement to make. And when this energy grows unchecked, the first thing it destroys is the vessel containing it. Welcome, Wolfie. We're glad to have you. Okay. Gonna think about that. I wasn't the only one who was like, that was kind of it's kind of an interesting correlation with like how she's also a correlation with Phylos for Xavier also. Like, not in the same aspect, but it's kind of interesting that her life force is basically a key to how the life works on the planet. Thing is fitting together all the Phylosaurs. What a headache. There are so many Phyloses. Experiment ID A01UW175. Calendar date, we don't know. Othin 17799. Objectives. Use visual and auditory stimuli to make A01 intermittently aware of X-02's existence and observe her reactions. Oh, so they kept her conscious with his name. Analyze A01's emotional state and energy fluctuations to assess the fundamental attraction between the two. Evaluate the stability of A01's autonomous consciousness and behavioral patterns after becoming aware of X-02. They redacted the time. They said no help for you in the timeline. I don't know how long I've been asleep. Oh, I don't know how long I've slept. When I open my eyes, I find myself in a small, rocky cave. A small campfire burns at the cave's entrance. A familiar figure is looking into the dancing flames. I slowly step outside to see a vast desert. Caleb hears me and quickly turns around. Hi. This outfit looks so good on him, though. I love the Weapon X-02 outfit. Beans. It's not fair. Also, everyone's in strength. I'm trying the idol. Oh, good luck. His holographic visor is gone. I can't help but stare at him.
What's wrong? Do you feel unwell?
I've never seen your eyes before.
Do they look weird?
No, they could never look weird. I walk up to him, cup his face, and look into his eyes. I don't blink. Your eyes. They remind me of a scene.
What kind?
An image surfaces in my mind. A sky floats between night and day from many years ago. The summer sky, just before sunrise.
That's something we saw 10 years ago. How much do you remember?
I shake my head. Only bits and pieces. And your name. He falls silent. Then he pats the spot next to him.
Are you hungry? Let's eat something.
He gives me a fruit. Its red spines were burnt off. It's not a nutrient nugget? His expression becomes one of utter disgust.
We're no longer in the lab, so we're never eating those things again.
Oh, thank God. They probably taste like Archon loaf or something.
These are red thorn grass fruits. They're rich in protein and nutrients.
This doesn't sound any better. Nutrient nuggets. I love condensed nutrients into like a cardboard brick. Oh my goodness, thank you, Imrashi. I take the warm fruit and bite into it. Slightly charred and crispy. It's salty. Thank you for the gift memberships. He closely watches my reaction.
Do you like it?
It's not bad.
Here, try this.
That's like a common Mira comment. Well, how did you like it? I didn't hate it. He speaks more in a cheerful tone as he gives me a berry with blue and white stripes.
It's a blue stripe berry. Perfect for quenching your thirst.
I pop it in my mouth. Cool, sweet juices encase my tongue. For a long time, my taste buds only knew the artificial flavor of nutrient nuggets. But thanks to the single berry, the world beyond the lab has revealed itself to me. It's sweet. So this is what sweetness tastes like.
You like it, right? I'll remember that for later.
Caleb, you're so cute though. You seem to be knowledgeable about these fruits.
I was deployed in a desert once. The environment and vegetation were a lot like this.
It would have been cuter if it was an apple. I'll take a nutrient nugget. No, it's probably like Archon loaf. A sense of familiarity washes over me. I reach into my pocket and pull out a silver fruit seed I've kept hidden. What about this? Do you recognize it? Surprise flashes across Caleb's face, and his eyes light up like they've caught the first fire's glow.
You kept it this whole time. It's a seed from the silver glow fruit. The fruit itself looks like this.
Before I know it, a fruit emitting a soft silvery white glow appears in his palm.
Do you want to know what it tastes like?
I nod and bite into the fruit. Sweet and sour flavors blend on my tongue. There's also a hint of bitterness. The taste is hard to describe in one word, but I don't hate it. MC as me.
At long last, I brought you to a place where silver glow fruit grows.
Seeing my confusion, he responds with a relieved smile. Did we make a promise before?
Yes, this was part of it.
Do promises made years ago still need to be kept?
They must.
His voice is gentle yet firm, and the moonlight watching over the wasteland casts a soft glow on his face. An emotion wells up inside of me. I want to remember the promise we once made. After we finish the fresh fruit, Caleb puts out the fire and moves to spare After we finish the fresh fruit, Caleb puts out the fire and moves the spare sleeping pod, try saying that 10 times fast, from the aircraft to the cave. The inflatable sleep pod quickly takes shape, and he starts to set up another one. I don't need it.
This sleep pod will help your body and mind rest properly.
It's too cramped. I don't like it. I sit down and lean back against the rock wall near the cave's entrance.
Are you going to sleep like that all night?
Yes.
If you don't like the sleep pod, use it as a mattress inside the cave at least. Then you can stretch out.
The cave isn't any better. Caleb looks at the dark, cramped cave and seemingly comes to a realization. He moves closer to the entrance and sits down next to me. He positions himself as if he were my shield.
Right. You know, I also don't like being alone.
It's very windy near the entrance.
That's why this spot is mine.
I turn my head and our gazes meet.
In the lab, we were actually separated by one wall. And it was a mirror in my room. I didn't realize it was one way until it got destroyed. You were in the room next to mine and could always see me, right?
I nod as I recall the transparent wall. It was like a stage built for an audience of one. Me. The sole actor on that stage was a prisoner. The boy in the other room. Confined to the experimental pod and unable to make a sound, I was forced to watch his loneliness and pain play out. It felt like an experiment.
Were you able to hear me?
All kinds of plants can grow in the desert. There are blue-striped berries, red thorn grass, and silver glow fruits you were curious about as a child. Would you like to go to an amusement park? I used the system to find the dreamiest one in all of Phylos. This amusement park floats in the sky. Even the clouds are pink and purple. I want to take you there. It's like a paradise. You'll like it. I imagine her less like repeating it and her having had a recording like in her exoskeleton suit, and she just like presses a button and it just plays back his voice. I think that would be kind of cute, actually. I calmly repeat his past monologues. He's slightly stunned. I heard everything you said in the lab. But only now do I realize you were talking to me. The wasteland's moonlight is reflected in his eyes, and his expression seems more animated.
Then you must have heard what I said every night.
All the embarrassing things he said over his life. I can't imagine how scared they must have felt not seeing each other except for Wells. I know. But she was only seeing him.
What about you?
I had no one to say those words to. So I never said them. He turns to look at me, and his gaze becomes serious.
Have you given yourself a name?
I pause before looking at him. No one has ever called me by a name.
Well, now you have someone who will.
Mira. He lowers his gaze and carefully repeats the name several times. When he looks up again, his features soften.
From now on, we'll hear the words we want to hear. Good night.
Good night. Oh, she said it. Good night, Caleb. I close my eyes and listen to his steady breathing nearby. I unconsciously rest my head against his shoulder. I slept well that night. No sudden wake-ups, no dreams. Right. I can imagine he would even say his deepest, darkest secrets and be like, Caleb, I know your secrets. Nah, I don't think Caleb would really care if MC knew his secrets, honestly. He'd be like, what do you want to know? I'll tell you everything. Experiment ID 0 or A01X02HY04. Phylos, calendar year, we don't know. Othin 17802. Caleb doesn't hide anything like that. Nope. He doesn't even hide when he uses our body wash. He's like, I used your body wash. Only when it comes to his own health, it's true. Create a simulation of the planetary threats that could arise from the energy fusion between A01 and A02. Research and design preventative measures to stop the energy fusion between A01 and X-02. MZ doesn't tell him her secrets. Caleb doesn't remember most of the dreams he had in the laboratory except for one. It's a vivid dream that reoccurs frequently. Past an endless tunnel of space and time at the far end of the universe, a blue planet orbits peacefully. Hello? You guys, they're telling us exactly where this is located right now. The planet's inhabitants closely resemble the people of Phylos, but everything there is full of life. It's in stark contrast to the decline of Phylos. The images in the dream are vivid. He seems to know how the people live there and how the scenery flows. More importantly, the planet's energy always feels familiar and nostalgic to Caleb. It carries a unique aura of rebirth. It's interesting. I have to make this note. It's very interesting that Caleb specifically is saying that the planet's energy is unique and full of rebirth, and not specifically like noting MC. Even though we don't know like specifically if this is MC, but I mean, or the other Phylos, but it's kind of leading to believe that it's like a parallel to what's happening, basically. Perhaps it's not a dream, but a distant memory. Okay. So there was mention of it in this, of where this could be placed. Okay, okay. This is why I think this is a time confluence. Decoherence. Caleb has memory fragments of Lincoln. Yeah. Do you think this could have been a future where they stayed at Ever's experiment and never escaped the current timeline? Actually, that's kind of an interesting theory, that could be like an alternate timeline to what happens to them staying with Ever. Every time I see we fly our aircraft to get as far away from the central district as possible. But the aircraft was hit by heavy bombardment. It's constantly malfunctioning. And yet, current timeline, Caleb and MC watch Super Splody Nova. Yeah, I did hear that theory that the supernova that they watch in, I think, what is it, Homecoming Wings, is them watching themselves explode, basically. Eventually, we're forced to take a risk. We land on the outskirts of a ruined city to look for parts. As we enter the desolate streets, weary and cautious eyes follow us.
Linkshire was once as lively as the Central District, and now it's rare to see a new face.
A black market merchant greets us in an unremarkable corner of the old district. Despite her friendly tone, her sharp, scrutinizing gaze reveals her caution. Especially since we're still clad in combat armor.
So, where are you two planning to go with these parts?
Before I can respond, a small hand tugs at my finger.
Are you both robots?
Yes, we are, little child. It does kind of remind me of Josephine, yeah. I look down at the little boy and shake my head.
But you don't look like everyone else.
She's my friend. Have you ever seen robots that have friends?
The little boy shakes his head.
I've always been alone. Is having a friend any different from being alone?
Oh, little boy, I will be your friend.
It's different.
Caleb glances at me.
Having someone always be there for you, it feels different.
But my grandma is always there for me, too.
You brat. Sorry about that. This is my grandson, Kolo. He hasn't seen many outsiders, so he's curious.
You're from outside? Which outside?
Outside the entire universe, my child. I hesitate. I don't know the name of places on Phylos aside from the Central District.
The edges of deep space.
Edges of... What's that?
It's the origin of all Philosians. Our ancestral homeland, basically.
I probably look just as bewildered as a little boy right now.
There aren't many deserts between the cities there. People enjoy traveling to see all kinds of landscapes.
His expression is honest, as if he's experienced it firsthand. Did he get this from the cognitive domain system?
Do they have these? My grandma worked really hard to get them for me.
The boy pulls out several white paper ornaments from under the table. They're neatly folded.
Paper is rare on Phylos, but on that planet, it's an everyday necessity.
Oh, he's telling him about his dream. Oh, that's kind of cute.
Almost every child there learns to fold simple objects.
His understated tone makes my mind wander.
What else? Tell me more.
Caleb casts a side glance in my direction. Then he crouches down to be on eye level with the boy.
I'll tell you, in exchange for getting some unfolded paper. How does that sound?
When we left Lingshire, we took the aircraft's parts and the precious white paper I'm holding right now. Back inside the aircraft, Caleb gets straight to work without even resting for a bit. Lying on his back under the control panel, he swaps out internal parts.
Regulator.
I hand it to him, but my gaze keeps drifting to the nearby paper.
Are you curious?
Have you visited the edges of Deepspace?
I'm not sure. I don't remember being there, but these images keep appearing in my mind. They feel like memories from a long time ago.
Why is this timeline all weird? It feels like even more strange than the rest of the myths. As he finishes the repairs and pushes himself up, I hold out my hand to him. He hesitates before letting his cold, mechanical hands clasp mine. I pull him up. I don't have memories like that. He carefully studies my face.
Is that envy I see?
At least he's no longer a friend of a friend. I don't know. But you look happy when you talk about that place. Is it even happier than the dreamiest amusement park on Phylos?
I've never been to either place. But that amusement park isn't far from here.
Caleb raises his hand and taps the air to bring up a holographic screen between us. With his fingers, he draws a simple sketch on the screen.
There's a hover train that weaves through the amusement park. It'll pass by the Ferris wheel, the roller coaster.
And the merry-go-round?
You remembered that.
I remember everything you said, including the amusement park's coordinations that you kept repeating. I ran out the numbers I heard Caleb say many times on the holographic screen. X, those coordinates. Y, those coordinates. Z, those coordinates. My hand stops exactly where his finger rests on the other side.
Do you really want to go there?
You said it's a place that makes people happy. I don't know what happiness is. His expression falters for a moment. In the fleeting second, I can't discern the emotions in his eyes. Caleb places his hand on the holographic screen and makes it disappear. My hand touches his palm.
I'll take you to any place you want to visit.
Maybe it's just my imagination, but when our hands touch, in spite of the powered exoskeleton, I unexpectedly sense warmth. I look up at him. Because you're my friend? He seems slightly taken aback. Then a gentle smile appears on his face.
Yeah. It's because I'm your friend.
We're just close friends. I didn't understand what having a friend meant before, but over time, I found myself my own definition of that word. Maybe I'll understand what happiness is when we arrive at the amusement park. Caleb accesses the aircraft's controls, and we take to the skies once more. We're no longer running away. We now have a destination. MC better not put him back to friend status after last card. If she does have a talk with him. I would low-key just tell people he's my past adoption brother. At least we grew up together. Totally not related by blood fact. Caleb turning into the friend zoner. I think friend is a good description, especially when you've never experienced something like this. I think friend is a good descriptor. If he said that calling MC a friend of a friend is friend of a friend, friends benefits. He can still be a friend. He's definitely a friend with benefits. At this point. Let me point you to Heartbeats Ablaze. Experiment ID A01IE03. Phylos calendar year. We don't know. Othin 17802. Objectives. Reconstruct the energy transmission network within A01 to enhance the test subject's absorption and release capabilities. Reinforce A01's powered exoskeleton and insert environmental adaptation module to improve the subject's ability and stability in various environments. So we know that the absorption, this one seems like very not as intensely worded as the previous one, which was basically saying that we needed to monitor how she reacted to Caleb. Now it's just the biggest one is the absorption and release capabilities, which we know is going to be like, because they have to keep the delicate balance between the two of them, right? Like that's my understanding is they have to keep balanced, like not equal, but one still has to have, they have to like exchange the power. Like I don't know if you guys have ever played Tales of Symphonia, but it's kind of like the exchange of Tetheala and Silverant. In recent camping, Caleb MC called Caleb friend of a friend. Caleb often woke up in the middle of the night when he was still in the laboratory, and there would be a severe ache in his chest. At first, he thought he was sick, but he soon realized the pain had nothing to do with his physical health. It felt like someone deeply connected to him was suffering, and he felt her pain through an invisible bond. Caleb knew she endured the wounds, the mental erosion, and the torturous modifications. She had to bear this inhuman pain because of the destructio energy she was born with. He wished he bore all the pain in her stead. This thought became a thorn in his heart that grew only inward.
Approaching designated coordinates. Entering landing mode. Please ensure your safety.
The aircraft has reached its destination, but the dreamy amusement park is nowhere to be seen. The remnants of a hover train lie scattered on the ground as if to prove this wasn't just our imagination. The amusement park did exist at one point, but now only its rotting remains stands before us. Lost in thought, I stare at the wreckage.
This planet is big. There must be other amusement parks still present.
That won't be necessary. I turn around and calmly look at Caleb. It's okay not to know what happiness feels like. I've matured just fine. I started walking towards the aircraft, but he grabs my wrist.
Let me show you a magic trick.
Huh? He releases my wrist and deftly unfolds, and refolds the white paper he got from the boy. Before long, he places a delicate white paper crane in my hand.
Let's see how far it can fly.
Although I'm confused, I play along. The small paper crane glides from my fingertips. It flies into the distance, and my gaze follows it across the desolate ruins. It circles back towards me, but just as I reach out to catch it, it levitates before my eyes. Did you use your evil? As soon as the words leave my mouth, I realize I'm floating. He is sometimes dramatic princess, sometimes ruthless assassin. Elias, why am I here? Does it have coffee? I look down and see Caleb walking through the air. He's heading in my direction.
The hover train is gone, but there's always another way to reach the sky.
During the previous battle with our pursuers' aircrafts, I hadn't paid attention to the sensation of floating. But now that I'm suspended in the air, I feel like I lost my balance. He steadies me, and the familiar pull of gravity returns.
For my next trick, I'll turn this place into an amusement park just for us.
Oh, Caleb. Oh, this is pretty. I like the little added lights. The paper crane levitates and leads the way. Caleb holds my hand and guides me through the night sky. From above, the amusement park no longer looks like a bunch of ruins. The Ferris wheel, roller coaster, and merry-go-round, they stand like frozen relics of a bygone era. The wind and clouds are woven to form a vessel beneath us, and I turn to look at him. He's beside me. Caleb?
What is it?
This feeling I've never felt before. Is it happiness?
If you like this feeling, then yes, it's happiness.
After thinking for a moment, I gently pull him closer. He leans down. I see my lips curve into a smile in his eyes. I like this feeling. So I'm happy right now. I love this version of MC. The first discovering things robot trope is, I think, like a favorite of mine. It's not the top, but I kind of like it. Caleb stares at me as if bewitched. It's like he's seeing something completely new. Did I say something wrong?
Not at all. It's because...
He gently touches the corner of my mouth with his index finger.
This is the first time I've seen you smile.
I also touch the corner of my mouth. It's curved upward because I am happy?
It's not just that. This also changed.
His fingers move to my cheeks, to the corner, from my cheek to the corners of my eyes. Caleb, your eyes and mouth are also changing. I touch the corner of his eyes and lips.
Yes. Now we can see our happiness reflected in each other's faces.
But I still don't know what makes you happy.
You.
Stop, Caleb. That's so sweet. He softly says this single word. The evening breeze tousles his hair, and the distant stars are reflected in his gaze. Just as I've come to understand happiness, I also understand what it means to have someone who's always been there for me. Memories of Caleb's flash through my mind. Walking in midair, paper crane, the wind blocked at the cave entrance, silver glow fruits, campfires under the night sky. A familiar yet unsettling feeling sweeps over me, and my consciousness begins to blur. It's just like those memories before my memories were erased.
Pipsqueak?
Oh. I was not expecting that word to come out of his mouth. I lower my head. Hang on, my brain has to reprocess because I wasn't expecting that, but his Pipsqueak I have grown to love that nickname so much. I know everyone thought it was silly at first. I love when he says it now. No touchy, kill. Yay, she's interacting with me. See, here's my second husband. Couldn't have gone. Let me see. I lower my head through this haze. The crystal embedded in my power exoskeleton gives off a faint, blood red glow in the darkness. My mind spins into chaos's embrace. Even breathing feels painful. That's because Caleb is a dog. He loves pets. As I collapse into the arms of the person beside me, a sharp sound charges towards us. A golden beam pierces the darkness and grazes my powered exoskeleton.
It's a surveillance drone. Get behind me.
Not the the glowing gold threads. No. Rationing's cute. Countless pairs of golden eyes suddenly light up the night sky. They're like a pride of lions surrounding their prey. More golden beams are woven to create an intricate net. They're trying to trap Caleb and me. I try to summon my floating blade to counterattack. My fading consciousness prevents me from using my evil. Behind me, a golden beam strikes. As it pierces my chest, I lose my balance and fall. Caleb catches me. Focused, he uses his e-ball to lift the passenger railroad car into the air. It serves as a makeshift shield. He carries me into the floating passenger railroad car, while lasers relentlessly attack its exterior. I can hear the muffled explosions. My senses are about to disappear. Even the pain in my chest feels like a distant, phantasmal sensation.
Listen, I know your mind is in disarray.
I'm fine. You need to go. I try to push him away, but he pulls me back into his arms, using an even greater force. He leans down to my ear. His calm voice is steadfast.
You must remember what I'm about to tell you. Don't go back to the aircraft. It's most likely being monitored. Return to Lingshire and take shelter in an abandoned house.
I can't leave you. The passenger railroad car buckles inward under ruthless gunfire. The increasing number of strikes is a warning. It won't hold on for much longer. Caleb presses his hand against the back of my head. Our foreheads touch. There is no fear in his eyes. Only a burning light belonging to someone who's ready to face death.
You won't be taken back there, and you won't die. This is our last escape. I promise.
No, Caleb! His other hand grasps mine, and the transfer cords in our palms connect. A flood of energy surges into me. It's not the cold, soothing kind I knew before. Caleb, it hurts. The energy burns like a wildfire. It consumes every fiber of my being, as if to hollow me out.
Don't be afraid. This won't take long.
Look at that eyes! Look at those eyes, though! Those sad puppy eyes. A shrill ringing noise echoes in my mind as unfamiliar energy takes over my body. It drains whatever remains of my energy. I struggle to break free, but his arms hold me tightly.
Forgive me. This is the only way.
I suddenly realize he's exchanging his energy with mine. Hi, Ada. No, Caleb, you can't bear it.
But I'm willing to do it.
He pulls me closer. Our heated breaths mingle as our bodies seem to merge.
I will give you my fate, and your fate will become mine.
The energy courses through my very being to calm every part of me. In a matter of seconds, my body accepts this new presence as if welcoming back something it had lost. A dull ache throbs in my heart as I desperately fight to stay conscious. Why? He responds with a small smile, and his warm lips brush against my eyelids.
Because I'm your friend. A close friend is willing to do this. To die for you.
In this close moment, I see his farewell in that smile. It feels like our final goodbye. My lips move, but the words I want to say won't come out. Caleb. Let's couple with Caleb. As my world slips into darkness, I see Caleb turn and walk out of the passenger railroad car. He levitates in the air as massive black swords materialize behind him. The floating blades forged from my energy now serve as his weapons. A massive swarm of drones surges towards him to attack the newly reborn combat android. He raises both hands. Gravity is warped, and the black hole that manifests shreds the machines into pieces. Caleb turns his head to take one last look at the passenger railroad car. Then, he leaps into the sea of metal. And it's the first time we see Caleb make a black hole. It's pre-angst. Before the angst. Okay, here's a thought that sort of flashed in my brain. And you guys can suss out what I'm trying to think, because you know how I am. It doesn't always come out correct. But I know they say that they're the same source. Well, I guess that wouldn't... okay. That breaks it, because I was like, because Silas and MC have the exchange soul sort of thing going on already. But I mean, like, the only way I know how to think of it is like, what if they're fractured from each other? Like, they say they're from the same source, but what if they are like two parts of a broken... I have considered that Caleb has a piece of the aether core. Okay, so you get where I'm trying to come with this. I knew someone was gonna be able to suss me out. But like, what if, they're like, say you take half of Caleb and half of MC and smoosh them together, and it's like the whole person again. Like, they're two halves of a whole from the same cosmic core. Well, see, I wasn't gonna use the yin and yang either, because I know that like, also, hello, Take. I know that Zane uses like the yin and yang a lot, but yeah, kind of like the yin and yang. Caleb and MC are quantum entangled from the same cosmic core. I don't think they're likely connected. No, I think they're like... I don't know. I just get this idea like they're the same, something about them when smooshed together makes one whole. But I don't know, I mean, other than him having a piece of the Aether Core as well, but there's been no mention of him having like half of the Aether Core. But I don't know what the end product would be. That's where I'm like not sure about, because I don't know. But the feeling I get is like different from Silas and MC. Birthday and full release educational videos about physics and quantum entanglement. Decoherence literally means quantum entanglement. Yeah. Either ever wanted him. Obviously ever wanted him for some reason. Yeah. I think we just I realize that I'm just kind of like talking in circles because we obviously need to know more about his current self, and we're not going to know that until they bring out story, obviously. My theory is black blades are Silas slaying swords. Oh. We need to have more lore discussion because it's yeah. It's so, I don't know. Like Caleb's, I feel like, I know he's like newer, but there's like, Caleb's feels, I mean, for lack of better terms, it feels like there's just a big black hole for him right now. Like, we know a lot, even without Silas's, like, current myth, we know a lot about them. And it just feels like Caleb just, maybe it's because I feel like there's gonna be a huge lore drop when they get to his story portion. Because I feel like Caleb is super important with something, but I don't know what. Somebody came up with an absurd theory that since Caleb said him and MC come from the same source and MC and Silas share the same soul, him and Silas can no, I think we're gonna have a huge lore dump about both him and MC and his next. I agree. I think we're gonna have huge story dump in his next one. I think we're gonna know not only a lot about Caleb, but I think we're gonna learn a lot about Ever and their plans as well. I wake up in the wreckage of the Hover Train's passenger railroad car. All the surveillance drones have vanished into the night sky. They took Caleb with them. The sky floats between night and day as another summer sunrise looms. The amusement park has returned to being ruins. I'm alone once more. The space around me feels like a laboratory. Boundless, yet still a prison. Caleb's energy is warm and calm, like lake water under the summer sun. It carries the essence of life and hope itself. He took on all the pain and darkness, so I'd only be left with this pure hope. If I were to ask him why, he'd probably smile and give me that answer. It's because I'm your friend. My heart feels the pull of a familiar force. I know Caleb is alive. He's just outside my reach. Instead of hiding in an abandoned house like he told me, I search the ruins of the amusement park without rest. The pull my heart feels grows weaker. I don't know what's happening to Caleb. What if the connection breaks before I find him? I force myself to move faster. I need to cover more ground. Caleb, wherever you are, please hear me, sense me, wait for me. I will find you. I'll wake you up and make you hear me say your name again. Love and depression. Infold's favorite thing. I lost count of how many days and nights I've traveled. I don't know how far I've gone. The ruins of the cities rise in the distance. It looks like the outskirts of Linshire. Light fades from the weathered buildings as another night approaches. A feeling swells in my heart. Caleb is nearby. Climbing over the rubble of the building, I see the setting sun casting light on a lone wreckage of an aircraft. My heart races as an invisible force pulls me. The person I've been trying to find is close. I move to the other side of the abandoned aircraft. There he is. Caleb leans against it. His eyes are closed, and the cockpit's cables are connected to his back. The aircraft's energy isn't enough to repair his system. The scene mirrors the moment he found me in the laboratory. It's as if our fates have been switched. Keeping my emotions in check, I approach him one step at a time. No! His breathing is steady. Let's see if he reacts. Poke. I think I can press it. Is there a specific... I don't think there's like a specific way to do this. Uh-oh, a reaction test. Oop.
Target acquired. A01. Activating elimination protocol.
Is something trolling him? Can we soak him in rice? I don't think rice will fix this.
Error detected. Execute A01. Execute. No. Command.
What MC did.
Rejected.
Good morning. Is it a
Are you
phone
hurt?
charger? No. Poor Caleb. Time to unplug my machine. He's fully recharged.
Seeking me out, that's dangerous.
Oh, it does. Okay. That's good to know. I wonder what that order is.
If it's you, no matter what, please wake me up.
Look at that face, though. That was such a sad face. Caleb. I'll have to find what that order is, because I want to know what that order is. I haven't seen the other one then. I support Caleb as we quietly head back to Linshire in case the drones are still patrolling the city outskirts. His system has sustained heavy damage. We need to quickly find a safe place to repair. The black market merchant who sold us the aircraft parts kindly let us use her old house for now. I believe the kindles are selected by going clockwise or counterclockwise. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Although it's worn from age, the room is tidy. A vintage floor-to-ceiling window takes up the entire wall, so the space is flooded in light. Caleb, utterly exhausted, collapses onto the bed. Wakey. I gently touch his eyelids and feel a trace of warmth beneath my fingertips. Suddenly, his eyelashes flutter.
Don't worry. I'm fully conscious.
Oh no, you're killing us. Stop working again. He takes my hand and turns it over. The various cuts and scrapes I collected from those days of looking for him in the ruins are revealed. His grip loosens as if he's afraid to call us. You guys are so funny. Poor Caleb. His grip loosens as if he's afraid to cause even the slightest discomfort.
Were you uncomfortable these past few days?
Without saying a word, I press my palm against his. He understands and tries to pull away.
My system is fine.
I pin his hand down to the mattress. I sit on the edge of the bed and look down at him.
Your hands.
My pain receptors have been modified. But you're not like me. I force his palm to align perfectly with mine, and my powered exoskeleton shifts as our transfer ports connect. Energy flows into his body. His wounds seemingly burn as they heal.
Let go of...
I use more of my strength to stop him from moving. His face slightly pales from the pain. This is how you repaired me before. I'm just returning the favor.
Don't waste your energy on me.
The energy transfer suddenly stops. I stare at my palm, shocked beyond disbelief. Caleb's system isn't fully repaired, but my energy is already drained. Unease creeps into my mind. At least he didn't explode. Our energies levels are mismatched. You knew? He turns his head away to avoid my gaze.
I'll recover. I just need more time.
I grab his shoulders and make him face me. Our gazes meet. You lied to me.
Yes, I did. How are you going to punish me? I'll accept whatever it is you plan to do.
Oh no, Caleb. She's just not gonna talk to you, Caleb. That's like a punishment worse than death for you. My fingers trail from his shoulder to his collarbone and move towards the center of his neck. Okay, Caleb. Your punishment, promise me that you'll never leave me again. Get the newspaper. Ever. I think MC misinterprets what punishment is.
What if I break it?
You won't. My fingers stop just above the crystal in his throat. All it would take is one push to transform him into something else. I know your weakness. If you break it, I'll make you my prisoner. He hesitates before taking my hand. He sits up. Again, I think she misunderstands what the concept of punishment is. And what prisoner is.
Where will you imprison me?
I will shackle you to a place only we know.
Are you talking about that planet at the edges of deep space?
Dang, we're going back to TC. You told me the people there call their living quarters home.
Yeah.
And you said going home is a normal occurrence there.
Yes. Normal, but important.
Can we have a home if I take you there?
Why do you want to go to that place with me?
Yandere MC does not understand that Caleb is into that stuff. Because you're my friend. The light from the window reaches his eyes and makes them shine like a nebula. Rubik's Caleb. Can I call you that?
Of course.
I move closer and wrap my arms around him. His presence surrounds me. For a moment, the cold metal of his powered exoskeleton feels seemingly warm. Caleb.
I'm here.
I rest my head against his shoulder. Now I understand what it means to have a friend. He wraps his arms around me. His embrace is ever so gentle, as if he's afraid his powered exoskeleton might hurt me.
What does a friend mean to you?
Oh, there's someone who do anything for me. There's someone I can't live without. Oh, she's finally got there. She's figuring it out. It's actually very cute. I actually really like that this is how she's figuring it out. It's very reminiscent of my own journey through figuring out feelings. I really enjoy it. I think it's cute. What does a friend mean to you guys? Is it someone who would do anything for me, or there's someone I can't live without? I think I'm more going towards the bottom one. Choices are similar to his standard myth. Was there a choice in the standard myth? Not whatever MC and kill. For me, the second one. Okay, yeah, let's do the second one. There's someone I can't live without. In this case, it's quite literally. He slightly leans back and leaves just enough space between us. Hesitation flickers in his eyes. Is that not true?
You'll be older one day.
What? Caleb. What does that even mean, Caleb? And you won't be my friend anymore when that happens?
When you leave the lab, you can live your own life.
I caress his cheek. Then let me be the only one in your life. Oh, that's right. He pauses before turning his head. His warm lips brush against my fingertips, and his voice is as soft as a whisper.
That's not the answer I expected. But I like it.
Good, because that's the only answer I know as a newborn android who doesn't understand the concept of friendship. I sit up straight and extend my right pinky finger to Caleb. MC, you're so precious in this. MC. Back then, you taught me about promises.
So you remember.
All our memories are tied to the name Caleb. His eyes sparkle as he extends his pinky finger. I use my pinky to touch it. Let's leave Phylos and travel the planet. Oh, travel to a planet at the far edges of deep space.
Okay.
Our pinky fingers, both encased in armor, hook together just like back then. It was summer at the time, and now it's currently summer. This season has finally become an inseparable part of my life. I think it's empty. Okay, it's the mature upgrade. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. All right, it's chapter 7. We know what happens in chapter 7. It starts getting sad. Or earned a new upgrade. No, but also yay. Experiment ID A01X02TM07. Phylos calendar year. We don't know. Othin 17803. Objectives. Install and activate quantum interference module for A01 and X-02 to ensure stable operation. Set the following trigger conditions. Initiate quantum interference when X-02's and A-01's energy fluctuations maintain synchronization for an extended period of time. Angst Town. So, this... I don't know if I'll be able to touch it without it triggering it, but... this portion right here is where I'm wondering sits in the current timeline. Because this, I feel like, is the main part of the exchange for Caleb and MC. But I think this is the part that we're missing from main story currently. Or from Caleb's story in general. And how this, this together works out. The quantum the interference activating when the energy fluctuations maintain synchronization. For those on the run, a destination is like a beacon, a spiritual anchor guiding every step of the way. To reach our homeland at the edge of the deep space, we still have much to prepare. Lingshire was once a bustling hub of aerospace innovation. Now it's nothing but ruins with abandoned equipment. What's the name of the group experimenting on us? Is it ever? The only word we have is Othan. The O-T-H-A-N. That's the only one that we have for now. And I don't know if it's the organization or the program. We found a small spacecraft in an old warehouse on the outskirts. If it's modified and given enough fuel, it can fly again. We exchanged the aircraft we used to get here for the parts we needed with the black market merchant, Helen. Caleb and I ventured into the city's desolate outskirts to hunt wanderers for their protocores. Those will serve as a source of energy for our spacecraft. As the days pass, our dream of departure felt closer than ever before. After working very hard, we finally fill our pouches with protocores. It's currently midnight. But instead of heading back with our loot, Caleb and I are captivated by the scenery before us. A nameless lake sits on the far reaches of Lingshire's outskirts. The humid night air clings to our skin, and the calm lake mirrors the brilliant moonlight in the sky.
I saw this before in the lab's system logs. Philosians missed the moonlight of their homeland, so they built an artificial satellite to mimic it.
We sit by the lake. I touch the water, and the cool ripples curl around my fingers. They soothe the heat coming off from me.
When we finally see the moonlight in our homeland, we'll remember this night.
It's so far away.
Yes. Anything could happen. We might not even make it.
Caleb, why would you say that? I place my hand deeper into the water and watch the ripples spread out. It doesn't matter, so long as we're together. Caleb looks at me. Then he tilts his head towards the sky.
No matter what happens, we'll always have the memory of tonight to hold close to our hearts.
When he said magic trick earlier, I thought of spring and flowers. It's a continuous timeline. I feel like this might be after what? After? I wonder where KOD would fall into this. Like, way before or after this? Just imagine if you were in a continuous timeline. In a continuous timeline, it feels like this might be after, but that's where I get mixed up in trying to fit all the myths into a timeline. It's hard to, yeah, I don't think I see them all as separate in general for the most part. Yeah. He raises his hand and a tiny spinning black hole forms. Oh, that was a cool effect. The small ripples on the lake's surface gradually turn into waves. They're drawn upward by an invisible force. The water hovers above the lake. It forms a massive, transparent sphere that sparkles with reflective moonlight.
On that planet, they have something called a crystal ball. They're often given as gifts.
Are they also made out of water?
No. The ones there are smaller. Sometimes they have tiny items inside them to create scenes.
He stands and holds his hand out to me.
This one only belongs to us.
Having floated before, I've gotten used to the feeling of my feet leaving the ground. Caleb pulls me effortlessly into the sphere. The transparent water around us shimmers with iridescence under the silver moonlight.
Hold on tight.
He guides my hands to rest behind his waist and wraps one arm around my shoulder. Our crystalline bubble begins to float even higher. This is actually kind of cute. Caleb, is this another one of your magic tricks?
A magician relies on illusions. But I want to make all your wishes come true.
Prismatic lights dance around us, refracting and reflecting endlessly. They make me feel like I'm inside a giant crystal ball. I just realized something. Caleb gets jealous when Zane is involved, and Caleb likes almonds and Yet his eyes shine as pure and bright as tonight's moonlight. All my wishes will come true?
Yes. All of them.
Perhaps Zane and Caleb might be parallel. And so with Raph and Sadie, probably. I always kind of felt like Raph is outside of that. I know the Sea of Golden Sand was set in Philos, but or any of the others. I don't know about Raph. You sure about the calcula? You might not like my illusions. I hold him even tighter. But the wish I have right now has already been fulfilled. The night is still, and all I can hear are our footsteps in the empty city.
Why are you staring at the ground? Are you exhausted?
Listen, our footsteps. They sound like they're going home.
You already think of it as your home, huh?
I watch our steps fall in and out of sync. I mean, us walking together is what feels like home. He slows his pace until we're walking side by side.
I'll remember the rhythm then. So from now on, we'll walk home like this, together.
I feel like he's playing another magic trick on me with his serious tone and how he says the word home. My heart is racing as if I'm engrossed in an enchanting performance.
Now you're the one who's slowing down. What's wrong?
He places his hand on my shoulder to steady me. Then he leans down and looks at my face.
Tired?
His compassionate gaze is so close. Not wanting him to notice my quickened heartbeat, I only nod.
We've been out for a while.
He suddenly stops, turns around, and crouches down in front of me.
Hop on. I'll carry you home.
Okay. I don't move. Instead, opting to stare at him.
It'll be faster this way. Don't you want to go home soon?
Still feeling lightheaded, I climb onto his back. On his Apple stationery. He lifts me with ease and walks faster.
If you're tired, close your eyes. You'll wake up at home.
I lean my head against his shoulder and let myself relax. Caleb?
What is it?
Princess treatment is always welcome. I like it when you say home.
Then I'll say it every day. Let's go home.
I no longer care if he notices my racing heart. Because I can feel his heart too, as my chest is pressed against his back. Like mine, it's beating just as quickly. Our hearts are perfectly in sync. The rhythm is exciting and comforting. Good night, Caleb.
Good night.
Content, I close my eyes and fail to notice the blood-red glow coming from the crystal embedded in his power exoskeleton. Oh no, Caleb! What's going to happen? Men who take physical note of their girlfriends, like they know they have a bad memory, so they just jot it down on a bed. I have a feeling that we're gonna find out more of where Silas comes from in his next myth. Caleb has to avoid DJs that ask him to use his lighting. Great in his song. Is that why the Torian chip doesn't work on him? He just uses it as storage. Alright, more sadness is coming on the last two chapters. That means only depression. Oops, all depression. Hang up on this, like, no. Experiment A01, X-02, NJ04. Philos calendar year. We don't know. Othin 17804. Objectives. The interference control module via feedback signal will adjust the patterns of entangled particles to generate specific quantum states. These will target the neural networks of A01 and X-02, disrupt their consciousness. Monitor and document the destructive effects of quantum decoherence when the energy fluctuations of A01 and X02 converge. The interference control module via feedback signal will adjust the patterns of entangled particles to generate specific quantum states. These will target the neural networks of A01 and X02 to disrupt their consciousness. Well, I feel like they're just like explaining that they basically have a shared consciousness, which I guess would be different than a shared soul. But I don't know like how that works. Well, we know to his childhood. Shortly after exchanging energy with the girl and waking up, Caleb had an ominous premonition. Yeah, I don't know, but okay. Here, I just saw something. Hear me out. I feel like shared consciousness and psychic evals. I feel like MC and Caleb should have a telepath thing going on, right? Which brings me to what I was gonna say, kind of, which is they bring up psychic evals. And neither one of them has a psychic evil. I mean, I don't think the Anhausen is the same as psychic evil. But anyway, that's not what I'm going. What I'm going off of is they mention psychic evils and shared consciousness. I would like categorize as some sort of like psychic thing. Which wait, I think I'm cooking. The Turing chip is implanted in Caleb's brain specifically. Now, I don't know if it's in everybody's brain, but for them to put a Turing chip inside of Caleb's brain, inside of Caleb specifically, feels like a disruptor of this energy that would like fluctuate between them. It's like I don't know how else to explain it, but it's kind of weird. And then going off of like the Turing chip being affected by fluctuations, I mean, it could be Xavier cooking. It could be like just totally unhinged cooking right now, but I feel like there's something on a consciousness level that I don't know where to go from here, but those are there's things that connect is usually considered. Is it considered a psychic ability? But how would it be considered a psychic ability? Like, what would make it a psychic like, I think that's, I mean, it could be possible, but I don't know how they're connected, I guess. The fires are spreading. I mean, other than the fact that he's, like, literally created a black hole in his mind. But I assume that that's to, like, hold on to the information that he has. Which would coexist with what's going on now. with them like implanting, because they've said several times like, let's see what happens if we keep the memories of them together. And the Turing chip, or the black hole that Caleb created, basically is the same as them being like, let's see what happens when they remember each other, sort of thing. Considered psychic ability in this game. Mob Psycho is an A++ anime. I agree with you. What did Ada say? Where's she? Oh, is this why MC matches is crazy? Yes. Yeah, pretty much. Psychic makes you float just like gravity. It would definitely be interesting if it goes in that direction, which is also why I think that at some point MC is going to rip the chip out. Yeah, I think it's, again, it's this black hole that's in Caleb's story that's missing, but it just seems weird that there's some sort of consciousness level of this. Like, they're connected, like, conscious on a conscious level versus, like, a soul level. Which, but again, it still goes back to that. I think there's, like, two halves of a whole, which, but I don't know how this will all work out. I feel like psychic powers have more to do with mental ability. Otherwise, Silas would also be considered a psychic evil. Yeah, but we won't fully know that. Well, they did specifically say that there was a psychic evolver in Raphael's Heartbeats Ablaze. So they're definitely, that one was more like because he was called an intention detector. So that's definitely more on a, like, what you would consider like a mind reader sort of aspect of the story. I mean, my MC. I just mean Caleb's gravity manipulation isn't considered. Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you scared me, sir. I thought I ran over your tail. You were just chirping at something on the balcony. Did something get in your yard? Sorry. Okay. Shortly after exchanging energy with the girl and waking up, Caleb had an ominous premonition. The color change in his powered exoskeleton crystal and the brief haze clouding his mind made him remember the ruins of the amusement park. The girl underwent the same process. The crystal discoloration and the mental fog. Who did you? Those symptoms have been transferred to him. After their failed escape as children, the two had undergone many modifications. Maybe this was a failsafe, a mechanism the laboratory had implanted to prevent another attempt. But what was triggering? What was the trigger? When he carried the girl back to the old house on his back that night, he finally realized the answer. The trigger was each other. More specifically, it was their feelings. The closer they became and the more they interacted, the faster their consciousness degraded. Okay, wait, I have to cook again, just for a second. And I have to go the opposite direction of what I just went. And the thing that triggered it was this, their feelings. Hear me out. What if Caleb intentionally put the Turing chip in his brain. Because he knew, like Xavier, they wanted to use him against her or with her or something like that. And the Turing chip is stopping that from happening. Just another food for thought. The other way around. He is effective at Full Night. More. Remembering how tragic. Yeah, this myth is really sad, actually. They were programmed to be each other's poison. They naturally formed bond. This naturally formed bond was destructive, a catalyst designed to make them forget and hurt each other. I thought that the professor was talking about how they were using it to control him, though, at the end. I mean, yeah, okay, maybe they were. Yeah, you're right. I think getting the chip is just standard practice for being in the fleet. Okay. Okay. Then Nick Stack will go back to my original cook. That's like burnt on the stove. Despite this newfound knowledge, he savored the sweet poison. Because Caleb is constantly fighting. Okay, yeah, no. You guys are right. All he wanted was to stand by her side and board the spacecraft destined to reach the far edge of deep space before the mechanism overwhelmed him. It was a thought process. It's burnt on the stove, but it was a thought. It was an attempt. The war between the government and the rebellions had reached a precarious stalemate. The Central District has been reduced to rubble. It's okay, Xavier will eat it. Xavier has the taste buds of a college student. Literally will eat anything. You're cooking, it sounds like. I kind of feel like whatever it is something I haven't unlocked. I agree. Yeah, no, it definitely is. And I think digging more is not getting us any closer. The flames of conflict spread to every part of the planet. Willingshire was no exception. Outside the window, an ominous red glow lit up the night and was accompanied by faint, distant explosions.
It's me.
Hello? Helen rushes in with her grandson, Kolo. Both are disheveled from their journey, and her usual calm demeanor can't mask her fear.
The rebels are already at the city outskirts. It's sooner than I expected. We'll be boarding a large evacuation ship. You two should come with us. It's safer if we stick together.
If they find us, everyone on board will die. Caleb and I exchange a glance. We know what we are thinking, the same thing.
Thank you, but our fuel is ready. We'll be leaving soon.
But your ship is a private spacecraft. It has never traveled that far. What if...
Do you really have to go? Where are you going?
Caleb pats the boy's head.
We're going to a place where the seasons change. We'll see life grow, a summer sunrise, and real moonlight.
Does this world have such a place?
Caleb shows a slight smile as he glances at the boy. He turns to look at me.
If this world doesn't have it, then we'll find one that does.
Helen sighs and hands a metal box to Caleb.
Take this. It's the best warp drive I could get. And this is the communication key for our ship. Just in case.
I agree, lady. I think they should add the Boyce's house into the Destiny Cafe also.
So long as you're within range, we can send a rescue shuttle.
I would love to open up the app and be like in Xavier's house, like hanging out with Xavier. Like I would. Having a heart-to-heart with a little kid while bullets and rockets are flying overhead should not be funny to me, but here we are. We have to laugh through the pain, throw. After Helen nods, Colo places a small communicator in my hand. Thank you.
You need to go to that world you're looking for.
Take care, children.
We watch the massive spacecraft disappear into the sky. The flames of strife enter the heart of the city. Scared and dilapidated, Langshire marches towards its funeral. Outside the floor-to-ceiling window, buildings stand against the blinding flames. Thick smoke fills the air, yet the city remains strangely silent. We have to leave immediately. Caleb goes to the warehouse to replace the spacecraft's engine. I stay behind to gather emergency supplies. We'll meet up after I'm done. I rush into the warehouse with everything I can carry. Yet I see Caleb standing outside the spacecraft with his back to me. I have nutrient nuggets, supply concentrates, and...
X-02. Command confirmed.
The crystal embedded in him emits a faint blood red glow. I realize this happened to me when we were in the ruins of the amusement park. Caleb? I take a step and grab his arm, but when he turns around, his face is expressionless. It befits something that could be called the ultimate perfect weapon.
Carrying out orders. No, I'm not X-02. I'm Caleb.
Come on, Caleb, fight it. I have nothing ways to shout at least. His unfocused eyes slowly regain clarity. The red glow from his powered exoskeleton fades. His body sways, and I quickly study him. Are your memories being erased? Is it because we exchanged energy?
Let's get out of here first. Once we're safe, I'll explain everything to you.
Snap out of it. I think this is supposed to parallel what happened in canon timeline. Okay. Outside the spacecraft's viewport, Langshire, consumed by warfare, shrinks into a speck of light in the distance. As the spacecraft descends, an entire planet seemingly spirals into an inferno. I pilot the ship, but my heart races as if it's feeling someone else's pain.
We have interference modules inside of us. When triggered, the one with the destructive energy will experience a degradation of their consciousness until they lose it completely. Then they must wait to be reactivated.
Caleb switching energy with her in this timeline's version of taking her place. Oh, that's a good theory. Personally, I'd have said forget the sound thing. It's clear what those people feared. Weapons with a will of their own. Suppressing the bitterness in my chest, I force myself to stay calm. If we leave Phylos, the module won't be activated. He lowers his gaze to avoid looking in my eyes. That's when the truth hits me. Am I the trigger?
Whenever our energy synchronizes, it activates the interference module.
My body trembles, but a soft smile appears on his face.
It's not your fault. They knew I couldn't stop myself from wanting to synchronize with you.
I'm kind of sad for MC. The countless experiments had dulled my anger and pain, yet they surge once more as they're reborn from my flesh. All of them deserve to die. But who are they? The researchers who modified us? The rulers who crave our power? Welcome back. The creators who gave us this energy? Or is it fate itself that's binding us in each other's shadow? Before me is the boundless universe, yet my hatred can only merge with its unfathomable darkness. This should have been my burden. If Caleb didn't exchange his energy with mine, he wouldn't need to suffer. I grasp Caleb's hand and try to connect to the port on his palm. Suddenly, something warm and sticky. I slowly turn my hand over. Dark red blood has mixed with the golden fluids in my palm. It flows down my wrist.
I'm sorry.
No, I just... Caleb's smile softens as he opens his wounded palm. His transfer port has been completely destroyed.
We won't be exchanging energy anymore. But at least, I got you onto this ship before I was taken away. I promised this would be our last escape.
No!
And I meant it.
This line is on par with GOA's. Don't leave me. His grin sends waves of fear through me. I grab his arm. Caleb, don't you dare leave me. We promised to reach the far edges of the deep space together.
Warning. Internal energy fluctuations are intensifying. Hull integrity at risk. Immediate action required.
And now they throw the sad music on us, too.
The floating blades. I can't control them for much longer.
Even if you lose consciousness, it doesn't matter. I'll always be the one to wake you up.
Warning. Spacecraft is under heavy bombardment. Shield integrity at 70%. A massive fleet is approaching. Contact will occur in approximately 25 seconds. Please execute tactical evasive maneuvers.
This is perfect. Your fate is now mine. This is the last thing I can do for you.
He releases my hand, stands up, and leaves the cockpit. I try to follow him, but gravity pins me in place. A transparent door separates us. It's just like the barrier in the laboratory. But he won't be waiting for me on the other side this time. Caleb, no! Don't leave me, Caleb! Caleb stops in his tracks. He turns his head over ever so slightly.
I'm sorry. I failed you as a friend. Our promise to reach the edges of deep space together. I broke it.
I can only see one of his eyes. Within it lies a gentle resolve that destroys my heart.
But the promise we had since we were born, I kept that one. Our bodies, minds, and spirits are from the same source. Even if it all fades away, my soul will always resonate with yours. Because...
His lips continue to move, but no sound comes out. This is Caleb's final goodbye. Oh no, I'm gonna get emotional. No, that was like perfect. No. That makes me so sad. Like, I'm trying not to think about it too hard, but like, his whole thing is always goodbyes. All right. Chapter 9. Except because... Caleb has a secret he never told anyone about. It was born the moment he'd become aware of her existence in the laboratory. He didn't know if it was related to their shared origin, her being the center of his world, or the fact that she was herself. Yet in the end, none of it mattered. Every reason began and ended with her. This secret was a seed buried in his heart, and over the years, it grew into winding vines that formed an invisible net. It bound him and made him want to bind her just as tightly. In the survey mentioned apocalypse. It did. It's really... At the beginning and end of those vines were a single thorn, one that grew inward. Their shared connection meant his soul was always destined to recognize her. His soul resonated with hers again and again because he loved her. I have to stop for a second and tell you guys that Spagooter is sitting right next to me. staring at me. And I don't know why, but it's kind of cute. The deafening echo of that love had traversed the sealed laboratory, the war-torn planet, and the inevitable end. Now, it would finally fade into silence. Listen, he may be orange, but when he hears me crying, he does
Independent
pretty good
combat
about
unit
coming to see
detected.
me.
Multiple enemy vessels have been eliminated. The number of the fleet's pursuers
she's
has
crying
been
for 3
significantly reduced. Warning. Combat unit's vital signs are fluctuating. Severe wounds are likely. Warning. Combat unit is in freefall. Immediate action required.
The AI system's voice reverberates throughout the spacecraft. With gravity restored in the cockpit, I open the transparent door. Outside the door, debris from destroyed ships flies through the void like meteors. And there he is, the one I can't bear to lose. He's falling towards a final goodbye. Caleb, what makes you think my life could mean anything without you? I don't want to live in this world without you. Not even for a moment. There's a third option that isn't one person escaping or getting dragged back to the laboratory. And maybe that's the ending I want. I touch the silver seed I always carry, open the emergency hatch, and leap into the void. Caleb, why do you always do this? Controlling my powered exoskeleton, I drift through space. In the distance, ships explode in silence. Their remains streak across this emptiness. The receiver built in my earpiece picks up a sound. The piercing screech almost makes me think it's an auditory hallucination. Isn't this Caleb's receiver? My intuition makes me look down. That figure in black is quickly falling. Go get your man, MC. As I hear his faint breathing through the receiver, I push my powered exoskeleton's engine to its limit and fly towards him. I'm coming for you, Caleb. Caleb.
You. How? You must turn back.
Grab him! I do really love this MC outfit though. It's like one of my favorites. The bob is cute too.
You should visit any place you want.
You know, guys, they're like, don't worry, I can do it without you. And MC's like hell you can.
This path will only lead to destruction.
I will say this is probably one of my favorite Kindles.
We're from the same source. It's a promise. In life and in death. We will never be apart.
Also, I'd like to note that they didn't give him popping sounds for his kissing during the scene. I feel like I woke up from a long, endless dream. In that dream, countless nebulae were set aflame in the fathomless depths of space. They collapsed, and a black hole formed at its center. There was an explosion. New stars were born. Then, I heard a faint voice telling me a story about another world. In the chaos, it was the only thing I could understand. And that voice kept saying the same words. Go home. Let's go home. Construo and Destructio are two forces that drive the evolution of civilization. Oh, DNA. These intertwined forces are interlocked in a perpetual cycle. Vylos' empire rose from the advent of technology, which granted immortality. Yet beneath its glory were the seeds of destruction that had long since been sown. Immortality meant the end of progression. Their decay began the moment it was achieved. Immortality cannot sustain an immortal civilization. As destruction pushed this world towards its final moments, flames of hope were ignited everywhere in the universe. It is a testament to the endless cycle of rebirth. From the fallen Phylosian civilization, the final chapter. We did it! We did it, Scooty. We made it through. Hi, handsome boy. This was a good myth. It's been a long time since I've read it. Okay, no worries. But it's a very good myth. I'm excited to see what happens with Caleb later. We survived. Fractal Library. Yeah, I'll be excited to see what happens with Caleb's later. Because I really think Caleb's is going to be a catalyst for a lot of things in the main story. It is a really good myth. It's cutie. Caleb has... What do you give this myth? Okay, so I guess I have to get a clarifying question on that one, Montoya. Am I ranking it to all of the myths, or am I ranking it to just the only the limited myths? I'm waiting for Imarashi to come sweeping in and be like, so is it a story? Me and Imarashi have arguments about what my favorite part of the game is, and I asked him what one, and he's like, just of the game, and I was like, there's too many parts of the game. Like, if I were to put it with the limited myths only, I'm referring to the thing at the end. Oh, I thought you were talking about the. Hang on, I got it. Let me hang on. Hi, EB boy. It's this. Can I zoom in? Do I have to hang on? It's this right here. It's the silver seed. And it just moves. What if I did this? Oh, you guys won't. Yeah. Night Cat, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you. I hope you had a good night. Thanks for joining us. Oh, I thought it would be not the nutrient. Oh, the nutrient nugget. No. It was the little silver seed. The silver fruit. Hi, handsome boy. What time is it? All right. Should we do, since we're on a roll with Caleb, should we do a standard memory of Caleb and a tender moments? I have to check something. In the myth, when you find us to experiment on, they found. Oh yeah, I would be interested in that. Also, I am gonna rank this with the rest of the myths. Maybe that's something that we'll do. Maybe we'll rank all the myths. Oh really? It's not. I got it because I got all of Silas's stuff. Like I have all of Silas's things, but this is not my favorite outfit. It's cute, just no hair. What? Oh, sweet handsome man. Oh, sweet boy. Here, let me. We'll let you guys see his Meowjesty. I have to get it ready though, because I don't need you guys looking at me. Oh, I wonder if, hang on, because he's being so good over here. What? You capture. Webcam? There we go. Look at that. Will cover me up. Don't look at my dusty. This is my dusty workstation that I need to dust off. He's got eye boogies too. Finish patrolling your kingdom, your majesty. Scooty, the girlies are saying hello to you. All hail your majesty. Your meowjesty. He's being a very good boy. I don't know why he wants my attention right now. What? I know, you keep staring at me. Hey, don't chew on that. Oh, yeah? Oh, you can't hide. You're being shy. Oh, no, you just wanna... Hello, Your Majesty. Oh. Oh, are you gonna... Yeah. You're so weird. Oh, treats for Your Majesty. They're feeding you, Scooty. Tell the cat is affectionate and sweet. You just see, yeah. He's a good boy. He's very orange, but he's a very good boy. He's watching my... I'm moving my hand around. What are you doing, you doofus? He's a good boy, though. He's developed a new thing that he likes to do, though, where he won't go eat his food unless I go see him take the first bite. And he gets mad when I don't do it. I don't know why he developed that, but it's just something that he developed recently. I felt like, why is that creature staring at me? Get it away. He's a good boy. He don't bite. Are you leaving? Did I harass you enough? No? Is that you're just gonna stand on there? Okay. That's the only thing that makes Raphael a red flag, is that he doesn't like cats, and I don't know. I don't know if I could handle that. He would have to accept it because this cat stays by my side at all times. Excuse me? What was that? Sir? Hi, kitty. Bye, kitty. No, he's sticking around for a little bit longer. He's been sitting... I got a new little thing to help with streams. His worst nightmare, cat sitting, is true. It's this. It's like a little screen... yeah, screen clicker. And I think he saw me messing with it, and so he is like... was curious why I was having it. The main story. I remember that. It is. I'm just gonna pretend the orange cat is Scooty. You better like your Meowjesty. Raph would get used to your cat. He'd have to. He'd have no choice. He's also got really cute, I don't know if you guys can see them. You can't. He's got really cute freckles on his face too. He has like freckles in his mouth. Alright, Spagoonie. Will you say goodbye? Goodbye, girlies. Hi, sweet boy. Oh, hello, handsome man. Oh, you're such a handsome boy. Alright, bye, Scooty. No face reveal yet, guys. Maybe eventually. Alright. So cute and small. Does it change your height against? No. I love him. He's a good companion. I love having him at the house, even if he drives me crazy. He's not a lap cat. I wish he was a lap cat, but he's an exist next to you cat, so he'll always be in the same room as me. Heaven forbid I'm in a room for more than 5 seconds. But will he sit with me? No, he will not. All right. I think we should find something else to do. If only he could fight off robbers. I wish. The cat is Caleb. You know what? The Caleb cat is an orange cat. He is. We did a side by side. It's on one of my shorts, and Spagooter and Caleb have the same tail circles. It's very cute. Was a lap cat. It's the best thing. I wish. Yeah. He'll let me hold him. He wants to be held and stuff like that, but he just doesn't want to, like, lay on you. Sir, what are you doing? Okay. Let's see. Let's put up a poll. Let's put up a poll. Why not? Oh, the poll is right here. Start a poll. We can probably get 2 more things out of the way. We'll add a couple. Date. I do still have to do my dates. Oh, I guess, let's see. Oh, we could, even though I've listened to him a gazillion times, could do secret times. Am I risking it for the biscuit? Sure, probably. Oh, we can do world. That's another thing we need to do. All right. Be careful your cat isn't from my cat from hell. No, he's not. He's definitely a good boy. All right, I'll let you guys do a quick vote. And I will be right back. Actually, I changed my mind. This vote isn't gonna count. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna redo it. It looks like Tender Moments won though. I'm just gonna slightly redo it because we still don't know who's gonna be next. I'm gonna offer up a different selection. Sorry, I don't mean to change it on you guys, but I was thinking about this when I walked away. Not remember. Moment. Okay, I'm not gonna offer Secret Times this time because one of those boys cannot behave correctly. And I'm not allowed to give him a platform to be unbehavable. Okay, there. Here's the new poll. I thought I would... Hello, I don't, but I appreciate you coming in again. I know, I'm sorry. I don't mean to switch it up on you guys. I just wanted to offer something a little bit different this time. It's still the same. it's still the same one. Okay. Did I... Tender Moments, Standard Myth. Okay. Secret Times was the second one. Who doesn't... Raphael does not behave. Raphael cannot behave. In your last... Oh! Welcome back. All right, it looks like Caleb's secret moment or Tender Moments is gonna be the next thing. So we can probably do it. Does anybody have a favorite? I think I have all of them. I do have all of them. Do we have a favorite? I think. Which one's the one? It's this one. Stage Observer. Wasn't there some... Promise? The Promise one is a good one. Wasn't this one the girlfriend one? Oh, this one. The Skyline one also. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, he can't behave. Okay. It looks like Caleb's Secret Time or Tender Moments is still up. Does anybody have a favorite secret or a tender? I don't know why I keep calling it Secret Times. It's not Secret Times. Do we have a favorite moment of Caleb's, or should we just go with whatever? I think I like Stage Performer and Skyline. Welcome back. You saved us from Secret Times. I did. I'm sorry. I was going. Yeah. You know. Okay. I'll just choose. Let's see. What was the other? Secret items, standard memories, tender moments. If my kids fall in deep space. Alright, we'll download this one. This one. We'll see if we can fill. Here's what I'll say. Okay, there's supposed to be a drop at 7 because we've made it this far. How does everybody feel about doing a live reaction to the trailer? I won't stay as long, but afterwards, but we can do a live reaction if everybody wants to do a live reaction to whatever trailer is next. Hopefully it's not Silas's. Live reaction? Live reaction. Okay. I will die if it's the same though, honestly. I can try to stay up, otherwise I'll be so that's fine. I've arrived. Oh, thank you, Imarashi. Everyone, welcome Imarashi home. More than I can say about Caleb most days. No, Caleb! Meaning the third myth. Yes, meaning the third myth. Right. Always touching. I think who was doing that earlier? Was it was I think she left. Was it Melissa? Or a live reaction to what? I'm behind on the stream. Oh, that's okay. A live reaction to whatever's dropping tonight. All right. Well, let's go ahead and get a few of these taken care of. Then we'll fill the time with whatever is going on. Hopefully they drop something. We'll do maybe a few Caleb tender moments and then maybe some standard memories. All right, we'll do stage perform observer first. I think I really liked this one. Oh no, let's do skyline first. I think I liked this one as well. All right, if everybody is ready. Classic sitcom opening. Yes. All right, if everybody is ready for Skyline, put some airplanes in the chat. Luckily, I don't need to press on this one continuously. Just need to let it go. Hi. Oh, yeah? Airplanes. Yes, look at those airplanes. Oh, Melissa, you are still here. Zoom noises. All right. Caleb's Tender Moments Skyline. We'll see how fast it goes, because it kind of varies. With the 100th examination fast approaching, my life has become nothing but studying. Thankfully, the Aviation Administration just lifted its restrictions on visitations. I sent Caleb a message to see if I could stop by. He quickly said yes. Just as I sit down
Ladies
in
and
my
gentlemen,
seat...
welcome aboard.
Just as I sit down on my seat on the train, heading to Skyhaven, I get a message from Caleb.
Hey, Pipsqueak. You didn't get on the wrong train, did you?
Seriously? You're still going to treat me like that? I just got on the train. Be ready for my revenge.
Awesome. But an emergency flight got dropped on me. I'm sending a colleague who's on leave to pick you up.
Are they your friend? A guy or a girl?
They're my roommate. Why are you asking if they're a guy or girl? Oh, by the way, I found the video Gran recorded when I got back from summer space camp in high school.
You better not send it to me.
It's already being sent.
Wait, that was cute. Immediately, a video pops up in the chat. Back in high school, Caleb spent a month in the summer space camp. Grandma and I were at the station to pick him up. Those days are still clear in my memory. I put on my new earbuds and play the video. The camera is shaky, and the first few seconds are just half my face. I cover my eyes before peeking through the gaps between my fingers. Back then, I was a kid, and Caleb, being the troublemaker he was, pulled a prank on me. Caleb, what happened to your arm? In the video, I'm standing on tippy toes, trying to get a better look at the scratch.
Oh, this? Do you want to know what happened?
I eagerly nod.
Promise you won't tell Gran, okay?
I promise.
I got it from summer space camp. I was flying a plane at the time.
You can fly a plane there?
Yeah, the weather got bad not long after takeoff. Then boom!
Look at it! Oh, is this where that line goes? I love this man. He's so cute.
Thunder, lightning flashed in the sky.
Really? How did it feel? It sounds scary.
It was a little nerve-wracking. The instructor told me to land, but then it started raining. There was no way I could land safely. I had to fly through thick clouds and dodge lightning like a pro until I found a decent landing spot.
And then what happened?
I landed that bad boy in one go. The scratch is from the instrument panel.
You're amazing, Caleb. The video ends with me clapping and cheering. I immediately open the chat and respond. Liar. You got that scratch from a clothes hanger. If I had known, I wouldn't have bothered with looking for band-aids.
Weren't you cute, though? I feel like it's been ages since you've complimented me. Now I have to live vicariously through these videos. Oh, if you want to say anything, wait until we meet up. Alright, I gotta head to the runway. See you later.
Even though I haven't given you a knuckle sandwich, stay safe. Caleb sends a head pat emoji. Sitting in the empty train, I chuckle and silence my phone. The train station at Skyhaven is a sea of activity. A young man, tall and weary in a pilot's uniform, holds up a cardboard sign. My name is written on it, its letters practically swallowing the whole thing. Hello, I'm Mira.
You're Caleb's friend, right? I'm his colleague.
What is this word right here? What is this? Oh, hello. What is that word? What? Friend? Friend, Caleb? Friend? Out of context clips are going. They were there. Yeah, that's me. Thanks for picking me up, but can you ditch the sign? The young man is embarrassed and quickly lowers the sign.
I was in a rush. Caleb was worried you'd get lost or take the wrong train. He insisted on using giant letters so you wouldn't miss
Caleb. I appreciate the effort. Clearly, I'm not just Mira to Caleb. I'm still gullible and need to have my hand held.
All right, let's go. The car's waiting.
Okay. He chats the whole time through. He's basically telling me about the stuff related to Caleb.
Caleb mentioned you've been hitting the books for the hunter's exam lately. That's rough. He didn't want to bug you while you were cramming. He was worried you'd be distracted.
He was worried I might fail. Honestly, I do feel a little nervous. I've studied for so long, but I still have my doubts.
Ah, don't sweat it. Caleb believes in you. He said you'll pass with flying colors. He even promised to treat you and me to a celebratory dinner if you pass. So, you need to do your best.
Thank you. When we reach the Aviation Administration, the scenery appears around us, and in the distance, the gate says Deepspace Aviation Administration in proud display.
His patrol should have wrapped by now. Follow me.
We weave through the patches of green and buildings. I recognize a few pilots as I pass. Soon enough, we arrive at the runway where all sorts of planes are lined up. They're like gleaming metal birds under the scorching sun. A flash of silver streaks across the sky. A plane roars overhead and leaves a clean cornfield in its wake. It descends gracefully and kicks up a dust cloud on the ground. The deafening engine forces me to cover my ears.
There's Caleb's plane.
The cabin door slowly opens, and Caleb's familiar figure appears. I sprint towards him. Caleb! Nothing bad happened on your patrol, right?
Nothing bad happened during your trip, right?
Answer my question first.
This isn't any different from us being at home. You listen to me.
Well, those rules change when you fly off to the academy. Now everyone except Grandma listens to
Okay,
me.
but who else would you listen to aside from me? Even the stray dog we fed by the door only wags its tail for me.
Caleb.
What are you shouting my name for? I don't think that's a good thing. All right.
Caleb. Caleb, we both know what you feel about that.
All right. I'll answer your question first. Takeoff was fine, but the patrol itself...
What happened?
The radar just stopped working halfway through the flight.
What? How?
It got worse. I thought I strayed into a no-fly zone, so I tried to contact ground control. The signal was bad, and I got nothing but silence from ATC. And then...
A UFO swooped down and saved you?
I knew you wouldn't fall for it again.
Even without the video you sent today, there's no way I'd believe you. You and your fake flight emergencies. Caleb, it's time you learned a new trick.
Is this how you two usually talk?
You asked me if I argued with her before. Look at us. Perfect harmony, wouldn't you say?
Ah, yes, the true unadulterated bond that comes from with love and support.
I don't know how to respond to this.
As his colleague leaves, Caleb offers to show me around. Feeling lighter on my feet, my worry about the hunter's exam are forgotten. Caleb, I've been holding down the fort back home now that you're gone, especially in the kitchen. Oop. Grandma's been praising my braised pork. She says it's better than yours.
You and your tall tales. How do you even come up with this stuff?
From the master himself, of course. Don't you know that saying? Oops. You are the company you keep. Don't believe me? Next time you come home, we'll settle our braised pork debate in a cook-off.
So, you said all that because you miss me. I used to visit every month, but lately I've been busy with missions. It's tough to set aside time for you.
Oh, thanks,
Once
Caleb.
things settle down, I'll be back to cooking for you every day.
Speaking of which, Grandma misses you too. Just saying.
Hold up. Did you just say two?
You gonna play word place now? Some things are better left unsaid. Or I can just bury my words and make sure you never find out.
Whoa there. You have secrets? What's going on? Is there something you're not telling me?
Forget it. You don't need to know everything. I'm an adult now. Adults need some privacy.
But for the big stuff, you can still come to me. I'd be worried sick if I couldn't help you with the important things.
Yeah. We stroll through the Aviation Administration Center Square. I suddenly stop him. The air here is
Lincoln's
fresh.
air isn't bad either, right?
I shake my head. Lately, Lincoln's air feels heavy, like it's filled with something. A genius like you wouldn't notice.
Still worried about the hunter's exam?
Don't even mention it. It puts me in a bad mood every time. Hey, does the Aviation Administration have any cool places we can check out?
I was going to introduce you to some friends, but come with me.
We walk through the corridor and a bunch of young people greet Caleb. He smiles and introduces me as his childhood friend. Caleb leads me to a building and we stop in a hallway connected to two sections. Floor-to-ceiling windows show off a vast blue sky. From here, the plains below look like a neatly arranged toys you used to play with as a kid.
These aren't toys to us pilots, though. They're priceless treasures.
So where did you put priceless treasures then? Understanding what I'm implying, Caleb laughs.
Over there, bottom left corner.
He points, and there is a sleek iron gray plane he flew in earlier. So you're Caleb's precious treasure, huh? Nice to meet you. Oh, I'm Mira, the friend Caleb barely remembers.
Watch what you say, Pipsqueak. Don't you want to know who my real favorite is?
He points to the other place where a gleaming silver plane takes off.
Look, that beauty's a T-93.
Wow, it's pretty. Is it a new model? I haven't seen that one
There are a
before.
few more over by the runway. We can get a closer look at them later.
The present fades and is temporarily replaced by a distant, hazy memory. Years ago, on a summer day, I was by the riverbank with Caleb. We were watching planes soar into the sky. A plane cuts across the twilight. The younger me raises my arms and cheers. It's taking off!
It's an L-380 airliner.
Bye-bye, L380.
The L-380 is flying to other cities. It might be far away now, but it'll be back before you know it.
Let's meet again, L380. Stay strong.
The T-93 is just starting its rounds, but it'll be back before you know it.
His words resound in my ears. They're eerily similar to the something I had once heard as a kid. I look up at his grin. You're living the dream, Caleb. You are awesome. And here I am. My gaze falls into my hands. They can usually hit a bullseye with a gun, but even missing by a millimeter throws me off. Lately, I've been stuck in a rut because of the hunter's exam. There's nothing but paperwork and mountains of facts to review. Anything less than perfect score can ruin my chances. My dream of becoming a hunter could pop like a bubble.
Don't you believe in yourself?
Caleb asks, his voice noticeably softer. There's so much that could go wrong during the exam. What if I fail? I trail off. Even though he's a close friend, the words get stuck in my throat. I'm scared. I'm scared I'll be a burden to him. Scared he'll brush it off and say, being a hunter isn't everything. But I really want to be a hunter. I can't give up now. Caleb pats my shoulder.
Hey, these exams are held every year, right? It's okay if you don't pass. You can always try again next year or the year after that.
To say.
I wouldn't even dare to tell you to give up on your dream of becoming a hunter. Besides, I have a feeling you'll pass it first try. But even if you don't, there's always next time, right? Don't worry about the job thing. I got your back until you pass the exam.
My eyelashes tremble and I quickly look away to hide my tears. In that case, I can spend less, eat less, and pass the exam before I completely drain your savings, Caleb. If that's still a deal breaker, I'll just keep myself from not being a bother. I could always massage your shoulders and legs if you want.
Forget everything besides the massages. Taking care of you is...
What? Caleb! Because why did you betray me? I'm your friend,
is nothing new for me.
You're a good person, Caleb. A soft chuckle escapes his lips. His eyes widen for a moment. What's so funny?
I remember how when you were a kid, you were always right behind me, saying things like, Caleb's the coolest, the best of the best, the bestest in the whole world. A few years passed, and then it became, Caleb's such a dummy. Oh, can't forget, don't let me catch you on the way home, Caleb. Now you're saying I'm a good person today. Who knows? You might be singing a different tune tomorrow. Guess I'll bask in the praise while I can.
You're so humble, but you weren't always a goody two-shoes.
If that's what you remember, just wait till I dig up those videos from our childhood. I'll prove who the real bully was.
Come on. Back then, we expressed ourselves in weird ways. Even happiness came out as anger sometimes. I remember when you first took me to see airplanes. It was summer.
Spring.
What?
It was spring, mid-March, and constantly raining. For some reason, you were always grumpy. Gran was busy with work, so it was just the two of us at home sometimes.
Caleb would laugh at that joke.
You weren't talking a lot, and I thought it wasn't right. I couldn't let a good kid like you turn into a grump because of me. Back then, I had no clue what you liked, so I just took you to see what I liked. Airplanes.
Caleb reaches for a glass in front of me. His hand, calloused from gripping the yoke, is reminiscent of a plane climbing high in the sky.
Watching the plane ascend like that, you suddenly burst into a fit of laughter.
Caleb smiles, his eyes light up under the sun, his gaze reflecting 1,000 tiny snapshots.
Sunlight finally broke through the clouds when you looked at me. Your smile that day, I think...
He abruptly stops himself as his gaze lands on me. What? Were you about to call me cute? Go ahead. Caleb ruffles my hair.
You were a cute kid, I'll give you that. But now you're all grown up.
So being an adult means I
Sometimes.
can't be cute anymore? He laughs, and then he turns around. He walks ahead without looking back.
Let's go. It's time to show you the T-93.
follow after him, determined to resolve this. You're telling me I'm not always cute? Give me an example of when that was the case. He doesn't respond. Instead, he smirks and shakes his head. I tell you everything, but you don't say anything about your own stuff. That's unfair.
Yeah, and? I'm older than you, aren't I?
You only use age as a last resort.
You said you want your privacy, but what about mine?
We enter the elevator. He turns to press the button, and he speaks in a more serious tone. Fine, I get it. No more questions. The elevator descends, the air heavy with tension between us. On the runway, I make a beeline for the T-93. It'd be a sight to behold if you were piloting
Only
it.
veteran pilots get to fly it, but I'll get there eventually.
Even the paint looks good. I could see this in the sky as soon as I look up. And that's when I'll say, bye-bye, T-93.
Didn't I tell you before? It'll be back.
His gaze flits from me to the plane. The aircraft is a snow-white hawk waiting for its rider. Seeing the fire in his eyes, I feel a spark ignite within. Listen up, Caleb. I'm going all out for this hunter's exam, and I'll pass on my first try. That way, my dream will come true. I'll make Grandma proud, and I'll make you proud too. The ground trembles as the plane roars overhead. It's preparing to land. Caleb turns to face him.
You already have.
What did you say? His voice is swollen by the muffling sound. We stand there, some distance apart. His mouth moves, but his words are lost.
I said I'm already proud of you.
He yells, but his voice is literally a squeak above the plane door, drowning out everything else. The wall of sound seemingly separates us. I laugh with my arms wide open. I shout, yet my words vanish into the deafening din. Caleb is such a dummy.
What was that, pipsqueak?
I say each word dramatically one at a time. In the next life, I still want to be Caleb's childhood friend. A flicker of surprise crosses his face. Suddenly, I'm pulled forward. My body is being moved by an invisible force. Caleb, don't use your evil on me.
Did you just say you'd be my childhood friend in the next life?
You heard that? I sheepishly smile and nod.
What if I don't want to be your childhood friend anymore?
Well, what do you want to be instead?
Maybe something that can fly. Like a seagull.
All right, I'll be a seagull too. I'll bring you twigs for your nest.
Deal.
He tucks a stray strand of hair behind my ear. The roar seems to fade, and his voice becomes nothing more than a whisper.
Little seagull in my next life. Promise me you won't disappear again.
Slightly overwhelmed, I blink. I'm still processing his words. The smile is still on his face. It's as if he's waiting for my answer. I gulp and nod. Okay, Caleb. I promise I won't disappear on you again. What was that, pipsqueak? It's one of my favorite lines. Who sent me? Someone sent me something somewhere. I think it was Lilith. I don't know if I can show it, but I'm wondering if I saved it. I did! Wait, I have to check and see if it's copyrightable. Hold on. Okay, it's not. We're taking a little bit of a detour, you guys. I do have to swap us to here for a second, though. Let's see. Saved.
The weather not long after takeoff.
Okay, wait, hold on. All right, I'm gonna swap us over. All right, we're gonna watch a small Caleb thing that was sent to me. All right. I think most of the clips were just from what we just watched, but
The weather got bad not long after
hang on.
Thunder!
There we go.
Yeah, the weather got bad not long after takeoff. Then boom! Thunder! Lightning flashed in the sky. Alright. I'll answer your question first. So, you said all that because you miss me. Saying things like, Caleb's the coolest, the best of the best, the bestest in the whole world. Caleb's such a dummy. Oh, can't forget, don't let me catch you on the way home, Caleb.
What was that, Pipsqueak?
It's already been.
I
got bad not long after takeoff.
Everything
Then
on
boom,
that is
thunder, lightning,
my favorite. I love every single one of those quotes. They're so good. He's just a traumatized dweeb for real. Honestly, it's probably one of my favorite things about Caleb is the fact that he's such a nerd, but he's so cute. There's something about people and the way they talk about like their hobbies and be super excited about it and stuff is just, I love it so much. It's so cute. Oh yeah, Silas is on my screen. What if we just did a Raphael tender moments also? What's a good Raphael tender moment? I don't know what I have. Oh, it just keeps, there we go. We'll do a Raphael tender moment also. Caleb's a nerd who loves hobbies. Zane bring the living. I think Zane has his own hobbies. Zane's just good at everything. Raffi. Yeah, we'll do a Raphael one too. Since he was in the running to have content today anyways, we might as well do a Raffi. Does somebody have a favorite? I actually don't, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember any of Raphael's. So if someone has a favorite, isn't there one with a song in it? I don't know if I can. There's one with a song in it, but what one was it? Fragrant Dream. I think that's the one we need to do. Zane's a marathon runner and a kalimba player and a surfer. I never remember the names of them, but there's one where he protects her. Something with flames. Oh, and that one. Okay. I think we should do Fragrant Dream because I don't remember that one. And I think that I should listen to this one because it keeps getting referred to. And I feel like I'm missing something. Hello, Elizabeth. Zane is never good at doing it. And a pool shark. This one is lore heavy. Okay, yeah, then I think we should do it. I think it's, you know, if they plan on dropping, you know, lore eventually. Snowboarding, he's an archer, and surfer. My sea god Raffi. We love Raphael in this house. Crazy expensive hobbies. Welcome, Elizabeth. I don't know if this is your first time here, but I appreciate you chatting. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Okay, we'll do pause that. We'll do this one, and then I will probably start cooking. I'll probably still talk to you guys, but I'll probably start cooking so I can eat before the drop. He's a doctor, Ada. So he can have. He's a doctor, so he can have expensive hobbies. All 5 boys would offer. I got a meme sent to me that it was MC sent Silas a text message and was like, "I'm sad," and it was a picture of a man sending a picture of his back, or a man sending a picture of his back, and then he goes, "Also check your bank account." All right. I was like, Silas would do that. All right, if we are ready, Silas's laugh will never not be great. That perked me right up. Silas's laugh will always be my favorite. Although Raph's is a close second now, I think. B1 to... He knows what MC likes. Goes to use the bathroom. he would do that, Ada. All right, if we're ready for Fragrant Dream, Raphael's, put some, I guess it's just put some starfishes in the chat. MC thinks they're walking out without paying. She'd like get her wallet out and walk up to the counter and like start hanging, and they're like, "Oh no, no need, the gentleman paid already." She'd be like, "Ah!" Jellyfish! Oh, I didn't know there was a jellyfish. Raphael would make Thomas pay. It's true. He'd leave an IOU with Thomas's number. No, I think Rafi is very good about paying for things. I think when it comes to MC. Yes, look at all those fishes. The Thomas has to pay. Bill out. He's at the end of the month, he just gets all these bills that just are tabs. Oh yeah, no, 100% he would. All right. Raphael's Fragrant Dream. I've heard a lot of good things about this one. This one is very lore heavy. So we'll get through it together, you guys. The random IOUs. What could Raph had? Well, what could what could Raphael have possibly sent over at this hour?
Did you get the gift? It's an exclusive perfume from that collaboration series we talked about. The one that's not available to the general public. Take it as a token of my gratitude for being my +1.
I plop onto the bed and open the carefully wrapped gift box. A box of dark blue perfume sits quietly in the box, its name inscribed on a small silver plate card. Enchanted Sea at Night. Wasn't this a scent from before? My mind couldn't help but drift back to that morning when an intoxicating scent permeated the air and lingered between us. It can't be. I remember they threw away the sample. I fanned my slightly heated cheeks before finally opening the perfume bottle. It's a little bitter, like fermented aqua plants. That's it. I give the area near my bed a couple more spritzes, letting the scent envelop me. It's easy to dream about the person who gave this to me when I receive it before bed. I set the perfume on my nightstand, my fingers brushing against the mermaid art on the bottle. Good night, little mermaid. Oh no.
You're magnificent!
I open my eyes and there's a tiny red fish perched at the tip of my nose. Seeing that I'm awake, it swishes its tail like a skirt being blown in the breeze.
Your Magnificence! You're finally awake! We have another visitor!
Quick, put on your cloak! You are, after all, the most formidable and fearsome witch of the deep sea. You need to maintain that sense of mystery.
It quickly drops a black cloak on me, which covers my body from head to toe. Oh wait, Your Magnificence, are you talking about me?
Your Magnificence! Don't you remember? Have you been sampling your potions before they're ready again?
You need to stop your habit of trying your potions as you're brewing them. You're not making soup, you know.
Excuse me, I am Raphael. Are you the Witch of the Abyssal Rift?
Before I can understand what's going on, someone appears from the seaweed and approaches me.
How dare you barge in like that? That's so rude.
Wrong! It's Your Magnificence to you.
Pardon me, Your Magnificence.
The handsome young man flashes me a warm smile. He's basking in a radiant glow. I straighten my posture as I assume my role. Come on, there. What brings you here today? Do you want something?
I desire a magical potion that can transform me into a human. It is to fulfill a single wish.
Oh, I know. You fell in love with a princess on the surface.
Or perhaps a beautiful and kind-hearted maiden.
How sad. How could you have fallen in love with a human?
They only have 2 legs and don't have the beautiful fins.
And once you betray the sea, you'll be hit with a dreadful curse.
You'll endure immense pain, and then you'll dissolve into sea foam. Not a single scale left behind.
Oh, no! Don't die! Blue!
A sudden burst of laughter interrupts Blue and Red's performance.
That was great. I'm moved.
They're not exaggerating. You must pay a very heavy price to become a human.
No matter the cost, I'm willing to shoulder it.
You make it sound so easy. Do you have any idea how precious the potion is?
It will take Her Magnificence to work for 100 days and nights.
It needs a myriad of troublesome materials that you can't even begin to count.
And the 3 most precious things from the vast sea. A gem that forever shines like the moon. A stream that never wanes with time. A voice that sways like the tide.
Hey, dummy! Why'd you say all of that out loud? That's the Magnificence secret.
I sit down and massage my temples.
A gem that forever shines like the moon. A stream that never wanes with time. A voice that sways like the tide. I've got it. Even if I have to venture into the unreachable abyssal trench, I'll still get them for you.
It's better if you don't. He squeezes my hand and flashes a confident smile.
It's a deal.
It's ready. I just have to say, because I'm not saying much, I need to make some commentary. I think it would have been really cool. Like, I like the anecdotes also, but I think it would have been kind of cool if they did the anecdotes like this, where several characters are talking to each other, kind of like like a background of, like, say, like from Caleb's anecdote where he's talking to the one student and himself, like more of like without MC sort of interaction. I think that would have been kind of a neat way of doing those. I know a lot of people like the anecdotes, which is, it's totally fine. But I just think it's another cool way that they could have done the tender moments without including MC.
It's been 3 days already, and that Raphael guy.
Yeah, like these without MC. That way they wouldn't have had to, you know, voice MC if they didn't want to, because it's more of like a different interaction of something that maybe MC won't know, but we could know as the player.
Still hasn't come back.
It's been 30 days, actually. He must have given up by now.
Maybe he's fallen in love with someone else?
Oops. It happens. Hearts can be fickle. It's not the same whether you're in the ocean or on the land.
My feelings will never change.
Surprised, I watch as the weary Raphael appears before me. He still manages to smile. However, he looks a bit pale.
Did you bring all the materials?
Of course. I've removed the softest scale from my neck. Under my power, it will forever shimmer like the moon.
Raffi.
I possess a life that is everlasting, so my blood will forever flow, just like the unending sea. I've captured a melody within this conch from the far eastern sea. I believe it truly resonates like the captivating ebb and flow of the tide. Is this what you were looking for?
I'm taken aback for a moment, then manage to respond with a stiff smile. Yes, I'll brew you the potion. When the brightest full moon appears, the radiance reaches the abyssal
he
rift.
died.
Nah, he's just passed out.
He died. The way that line was delivered was wonderful.
He yanked off the most precious scale and bled a whole bottle's worth. It's no wonder he fainted.
Oh, he died. I wish I could save it. The unconscious Raphael crashes into me, and I'm left in a daze. I struggle to find my voice. Give me a fin, you two. I can't breathe.
Oh, he's awake.
Where am I?
You're at the Magnificent's residence, of course. You nearly died. It took the Magnificent several potions to bring you back.
He died.
Understood.
Oh, I missed my thing. Red, could you gather some coral for me, please?
Blue, come help me.
Why are you looking at me? Feeling a persistent gaze on my back, I can't help but turn around.
I was thinking about how you truly are a kind person.
I'm a witch and we're evil and scary.
That's why you're a beautiful and kind-hearted witch.
You're so naive. It explains why you're so blinded by love to the point where you're willing to risk your life for it.
She's captivating, much like the sea. When she's quiet, she's like the shimmering surface of the sea. When she laughs, she's like the dancing sea spray. Of course, when she's angry, she's like a storm at sea.
Envy wells up within me as Raphael speaks fondly of his beloved. The witch could never experience this kind of fondness or warmth. Nope, I can already hear it, and I'm gonna start crying. Something flashes in my mind, but before I realize it, there's nothing but a chaotic void. What's that sound? At night, as I watched the cauldron, I accidentally dozed off. Then I'm awakened by a tune played by a flute.
Are you awake?
Why are you still here? Raphael has recovered, yet he stubbornly refuses to leave the abyssal rift. Even if he disappears for a few days, he returns soon after.
I've noticed you've been sleeping next to the cauldron these past few days. I bet you haven't been getting much rest. I'll keep watch tonight. You can sleep.
It's fine. I have to do it myself. Once its color changes.
See, the moment its color changes from moon gray to lotus blue, so you can add the blood of the muscle moon eel, right?
What kind of melody is that?
Do you like it?
It's okay.
This is the melody my beloved adores the most. Back then, I would often play it on my flute beneath her window, serenading her to sleep.
Which means you're a human. You can play it again for her. What's with that look? I've noticed he tends to stare at me for no reason in particular.
I can play it for her right now. Still, I want to do so much more with her once I become human.
But then you won't have as much time as you do now. Because of the potion, your blood and song will be fleeting, fragile souls of humans. The sea will take everything from you, including your immortality.
You don't want me to die?
For a split second, an answer surges from the depths of my heart. Who knows? Either way, he won't give up his love for that girl. I have to take a minute because this song is... That's what I assume, is that it is like after Tears of Romero. Either way, he won't give up his love for that girl. For reasons I can't understand, my heart becomes an overturned cauldron, that boiling heat slowly cooling in the corner forgotten of and solidifying in an unsightly stain. As the brightest full moon of the year ascends, a sliver of radiant moonlight seeps into the almost pitch black abyssal rift. I pick out a shell and transform it into a boat. With Raphael, I row to the center of the ocean. This song is diabolical.
Do you remember the last time you gazed upon the moon?
No.
Next time someone asks, say you saw it with me.
No one will ask. I'm done with these troublesome potions.
Have you finished making it yet?
Are you that eager to see your beloved?
Of course.
Be patient. We're on the last, most important step. As I take as the small seashell boat. Oh no. As the small seashell boat stops, the full moon is high in the sky. Moonlight illuminates the waves, transforming the waters into a crystalline snowfield. I take out a seashell and extend my hand to the water's surface. Beautiful, silky moonlight fills the shell. Look, isn't it beautiful?
Yeah,
My gaze meets Raphael's.
beautiful.
Carefully, I channel the moonlight into a glass bottle. The magic potion emits a soft white glow and slowly transforms into a radiant crystalline liquid. It's done. Here.
If I finish this, I'll become human.
Actually, a single drop is enough. My potions are the best. I stare at the bottle, but I feel no satisfaction from creating something so important. I just want everything to be over. I'll drop you off by the beach close to the human city. Once we're there, you can drink it.
There's no moonlight as clear as this by the coast. This is the spot.
Raphael takes out the seashell and pours half of the potion into it.
May the blessings of the abyss be with both you and me.
The deep sea won't bless a love that betrays it. Only a witch would bless you. As the full moon begins to wane, I see Raphael's lips touch the seashell. He quickly looks elsewhere. My thoughts flicker like the moonlight on the ocean. Suddenly, a bitter scent reminiscent of fermented aquatic plants wafts towards me. This is... I raise my head, and out of the corner of my eye, I spot the shimmering potion in the shell Raphael is holding. The vapors float towards me from the gentle sea breeze. I think of the slightly bitter scent again, but it's too late.
The most potent magic potion doesn't always need to be consumed to work.
A burning sensation seeps into my chest. I swing my arm, reciting an incantation to stop the potion's effects. The seashell boat starts to rock violently because of the unstable magic. Oh no. As I'm struck with fear from falling into the water, a prevents me from sinking any deeper.
Don't be scared.
Raphael's voice sounds hoarse.
Look around. You're actually quite familiar with this sea. The first time you came here, the fish kissed your fingers. You said it tickled, didn't you?
I can only stare at him. This is crazy. I can only stare at him. My initial shock of fear swept away by an indescribable emotion.
I kissed your fingertips beneath the window after, and you just laughed, humming some random song. And you're sometimes a bit out of tune. Yet I find your voice more enchanting than any melody I've ever played.
As Raphael speaks, memories once faded like the sea-soaked parchment beneath the surface.
You've never truly belonged to the Abyssal Rift. You've just forgotten.
Raphael gently tilts my head. His familiar, beautiful smile. It makes the
You should embrace the moonlight and bask in the sun. That's when you'll truly be yourself.
Sunlight. The last time I saw that was when I was on a small boat. I held my lover's hand, my head leaning against his shoulder. The sea breeze greeting us, and everything felt warm. And now he leans in gently, his forehead resting against mine.
When you're quiet, you're like a tranquil sea. Your laughter echoes like the sound of waves. And when you're angry, it's as if a storm is brewing. You've never been a terrifying witch.
I'm not a witch. As my memory returns, Raphael.
Why are you here? Did she really? Why are you taking so long to react? Aren't you going to look away? We still have quite a bit of time.
Humans can't stay in the sea for too long. I'll get you back to shore.
Feeling my body become light, a cloud of darkness enshrouds my eyes. I reach out, hopeless, and Raphael.
Ouch! That hurts. Wake up. Hey, wake up.
I wake up and find Raphael close to me. He grits his teeth and massages his arm before a worried expression appears on his face.
What's gotten into you? You were screaming in your sleep and you almost dislocated my arm with how hard you gripped it.
He moves his hand and I blink slowly in response. Was it just a dream?
I couldn't reach you for more than a day. I finally found the spare key to your place and rushed over. Turns out you were sleeping. What did you dream about? Here, have some water first. You've been shouting so much your voice is hoarse.
I stumble as I recount my dream, and I speak. As I speak, I start to feel embarrassed. It was a crazy dream. It was like a fairy tale. Raphael?
It's an interesting dream. I got too invested.
Raphael sets down the cup and reaches for the perfume on the nightstand. His fingers trace the mermaid logo design on the bottle.
What did the me in your dreams give you?
A precious scale, fresh blood, and, well, I remember Raphael's voice fading to a hoarse whisper in my dream. For a moment, I'm not sure what to say. I don't know. My memory is a bit fuzzy. Raphael sets the bottle down before gently brushing back.
Perhaps you've been having these dreams because you haven't been resting enough lately. It's still early. Do you want to sleep some more?
I look at the window. Light filters through the gap between the curtains. I'm reminded of the moonlight below the waves. After experiencing a nightmare, I don't feel like going back to sleep. Raphael lies down next to my pillow, holding my hand against his cheek.
Just to set your mind at ease, I won't turn into sea foam and disappear right in front of you.
That's not fair, Raphael. That's not fair. I pinch Raphael's cheek, and it feels like I'm finally regaining my sense of reality. Not bad. Can I pinch you like this more often?
Got big dreams, huh?
Raphael grins. He rests his hand on mine and moves it near the pillow.
Sleep.
A familiar scent of aquatic plants lingers in my nostrils, gradually putting me at ease. I close my eyes and let waves of sleep take me into another abyss of dreams.
Don't worry. That was surely just a dream.
That was so sad, you guys. Why did I suggest that one? That song will never not be sad to me. That song is so, it's like Lady said, it's diabolical. It's so, it's so bad. We can do a cute one next. Okay. I have to get up and start cooking something at least. So give me like less than 5 minutes. Decide, I guess, which one you guys want to do. Hopefully I have it. If there's a, lady said there's a protect one. I don't know which one it is, but Raph's continuous trail. Oh, should we read a Silas one? Should we read a Silas one? Should we read a Silas one? I'll give you 5 minutes to decide. I'm still waiting for my food to cook, but I just want to let you guys know that I am unsurprised that Continuous Symphony won. Continuous Symphony is so good. Hello, Jasmine. That's right. Welcome in. I think this is your first time being in here? Or second? Manifesting my bank account. Seriously. Me no angst, I say as a Jasmine. You're nothing but angst. I'm back on catching the streams. Yay! It's in 30 days. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I'm glad you're back and catching the streams live now. That's super exciting. I'm glad to have you here. I'm waiting for my eggs to finish cooking. Second stream. First one was Silas Mithrin. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Well, welcome back. We're happy to have you. You came at a good time then, too. They're both good to see. Some of my favorites, yes. Razor's Dance, Razor's Edge are both very good. Another one that's really good is this one. Do you like Wild Gaze? Oh, well, I mean, Melodic Weave is also a very good one. Melodic Weave is a classic. Zany is fluffiest Zany. Don't lie to yourself, Ada. Fluffiest snowman. You don't have Wild Gaze? Wild Gaze I just got. You can only get it out of the... What is it? The Galaxy one. So Zany is the best Zany. All Zanies are best Zanies. We just like the Animal Boys. MLQC just brought out their rerun of their Animal Boys. And it's run like Oracle of Stars, so it makes the appeal kind of go away, but at the same time I almost was like, man. But like, cute puppy dog Gavin was almost hard to pass up. No, you gotta look on the official websites or on Etsy. No, I fucking know who I'm gonna get. I don't even need to try. Fucking Lucian will just come running. I'll just find the Gavin card online, honestly. I finally got a Gavin card, but it was like a free pull and it was on the standard like everyday one. I was like, of course that's when you would come home, Gavin. Caucadian. We'll get started in a minute, guys. I'm gonna stuff my face. Are really cute though. I haven't read through any of them. I've got to take the time to read through some of them because I haven't read. I didn't even tell you. I got an ultra rare, the SPs or whatever. Guess who it fucking is? I'll tell you who it's not. It ain't Gavin. It's not even Victor or Kiro. I am devouring the food. Yeah, on a free pull. Luckily it was a free pull, but a fucking Lucian. I have so many Lucian like SSR cards. I hate the man, and he's like he's as bad as Raphael. You should get MLQC. I should get the Gavin. I only get Gavin. Gavin's my only love interest in MLQC. Raph would just be in Fishbowl. Yes. I do like Raph. If I get something Victor, I won't be upset about it. But I can't even get anything Victor. I just get Lucian all the time. A merman in a butler outfit. Gavin is the only one who's worth it that way. I love his bunny song though. His bunny song's so cute, Lilith. How many votes? 10? Yeah. We'll end it. We knew what was gonna win. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water really fast, and then we'll be ready to go. Honks like a penguin. Fluffy Trap is good. All right. If we're ready. Where is it? There it is. Also, I love Silas's Mysterious Shadows. Probably one of my favorite songs. All right, if we're ready for Silas's Continuous Symphony. Put some... Is there pianos? Put some pianos in the chat. Oh, nope, we gotta bring it all the way back. You can tell which part I listen to all the time. My favorite savior is Horizon's Pulse in terms of... That's a good one. I actually haven't heard anybody say that one before. But that is a cute one, Lime. I think I agree with you on that one. That one was a good one. Also, welcome. Thanks for coming in today. All right. Oh, and a bird. Yes, a bird's a good one. There were pianos. All right. Silas's Continuous Symphony. We love to be sad in this group. It's finally over. I've been fighting the whole day. Catching my breath, I sit down in a field and check the results for the proto-field scan. I probably am like way ahead. Silas? This can't be good. He probably wants to kidnap me to his base.
What took you so long?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I have a thing called a job.
I see this job leaves you vulnerable.
A chill runs down my spine. I check my surroundings. Where are you? A red light pierces the darkness and lands next to my leg. Laser sight? The red dot sways back and forth, circling around me. Gritting my teeth, I scoot left and right to avoid it. I become more and more annoyed. Stop toying with me.
And here I thought only cats chase a moving red dot.
If you don't have anything else to say, I'm hanging up.
I suggest you don't, kitten.
What? In that split second, a red laser beam brushes past my cheek. It takes me a few moments to realize a wanderer sneaked up. Wait, sneaked up. Is that proper English? It takes me a few moments to realize a wanderer snuck up behind me, and Silas just shot it.
Are you done gawking?
I try
up.
to get up, but I don't have the strength. There's a prickling sensation in my leg.
Your leg is bleeding.
I got injured. Explains why it hurts.
You're a good hunter.
You're mocking me, aren't you? Hey! Silas picks me up and carries me down a narrow pathway. I can walk, just be a bit slower than usual.
I don't have the patience for that.
But...
You have two choices. Be quiet and stop struggling so we can find a safe place nearby to get your wound treated, or maybe you want to stay here and fend for yourself.
I choose the first option. I should just kill you.
Do it before you're killed.
Silas? His exasperated sigh is so great. I was wondering, can we switch positions? Your shoulder is digging into my back.
Fine.
We continue walking, Silas carrying me in his arms. As we reach a road with streetlights, I finally get a good look at his face when we're under artificial lighting, in addition to moonlight. I have a question.
Ask.
We're in the middle of nowhere. Do you come all the way here to help me?
Are you really that important? Today, I attended a jewelry auction.
I didn't know jewelry auctions were your thing.
They aren't. I returned empty-handed. And then I stumbled upon you.
Oh, he didn't say anything. Wait.
Do you think it's
Go back.
Today, I attended a jewelry auction. They aren't. I returned empty-handed. And then I stumbled upon you.
I guess it was destiny.
Do you think it's easy to make me feel touched?
I'm not trying to appeal to your emotions. Not like you have any. It could be my exhaustion or the steady rhythm of Silas's footsteps, but I soon found myself getting sleepy. I have another question.
Go ahead.
I'm tired. Do you mind if I close my eyes for a bit?
If I say I do, will you stay awake? A wounded person might never wake up again if they fall asleep.
No! I forgot. No. My heart, no. Are my injuries that serious?
You're easy to fool. And why are you so worried? I just want to rest for a bit. I won't die.
In your current state, you might not wake up at all.
That song you played. It'd be nice if I could hear it again.
I don't want to hear it again. You're not gonna let me not hear it though. This is like the Raphael song. I know. You can hear it. Yeah, and you recovers. Stop. I want to sleep more. I wake up. Intricate old decorations, prayer candles, and murals greet me.
Did you sleep well? Then again, I probably know the answer.
The faint morning rays peek in through the window, outlining Silas's figure. His silhouette is in front of a mural. In front of a mural is bathed in golden glow. I rub my eyes and sit up, noticing that a blazer has been draped over me. The wound on my leg, has been bandaged as well. Thanks.
Formalities? I'm not exactly used to them coming from you.
Quietly, I look around before my gaze lands on the pipe organ in the center of the church. By the way, were you playing a song? I liked it. Makes me feel nostalgic for some reason.
Was I? I wasn't playing anything.
I think it must be a coincidence. Suddenly, Silas walks over to the pipe organ. He plays the melody born from my fingertips in that dream. He doesn't make a single mistake.
Was it this song?
You heard it before? Silas doesn't respond and simply stares at the organ key. I might be imagining things, but his shadow merges with my fragmented dreams. This might be hard to believe, but you appeared in my dream again.
What was it about?
Silas plays a few more notes. Standing next to him, I play the rest of the song with ease. Strange. How do I know every note? It's as if I've played this song countless times.
You actually remembered it.
I'm not sure how the song goes after this.
There is no after.
No after? Why?
Because you didn't want to keep playing. The song would just end.
Silas, what exactly happened between us?
What if I keep you in the dark for now?
It's important. Otherwise, I will never feel at ease. With a faint smile, Silas looks at me, his red eyes seemingly glowing.
Oh, your words are music to my ears. Sincere feelings are hard to forget.
Silas, I'm surprised by how patient he is with my questions, but he still doesn't give me an answer. He takes the blazer from me and turns to look out the window. His eyes narrow.
The sun's up, which means it's the start of a brand new day. Come on, I'll take you home.
Home? I thought you'd take me back to your place if I couldn't resist.
Have you ever been able to resist? If you want to return to Anakainis, just say so.
It's so good. This tender moment is so good. Oh, it was turned on low. No, I hope you guys could hear it okay. Yeah. I always love this one. Yeah, this one's really good. This one. I have that one line, where is it? This one right here always gets me. When he says, "It just ends," kills me. The first time I heard this one, I was like, I was in my chair like crying because I was so saddened by it. I was like, this cannot be. Silence time, self to play the song. He was in a hideout. He could have. This is probably mentioned before, but the way they share dreams canonically, like in no defense of it. Yeah, it's just so good. This one and Zane's Doomsday, and now I think Fragmented Dream are probably going to be the ones that I revisit often because they're so good. All right, I'm gonna move us here just for a second because what I'm going to do we're gonna unplug this and keep this down. And then we're going to... I wish I could combine all of these together. I bet I could find a way to do it. Okay. Well, we'll start here. Actually, no, we won't. We're gonna come here. We'll shuffle. And then we're gonna move this here. Oh my goodness. That's the one. That's the one. Is set up here. Is that? This big? There. Mira Inception, I know. I was trying to fix it before. I sat on it too long. Hi, Sai. Love in Mira space. Yes. I love the fact that all of Silas's songs have the same melody, except improvised flow. I agree. Although Badass Trigger is pretty good. Pretty good. We're just gonna let this play while we wait for the time of when it's supposed to drop. We have about 45 minutes. A little bit less than 45 minutes. Yes, but our sons wrote that. They did write that one for our husband. Our sons did such a good job. They did such a great job with the song. I'm so proud of them. Play the Starfish trailer. Oh, the Prey for the Starfish trailer. Yeah. I hope it's something. I have a feeling if it's the Starfish trailer though, we won't get anything until an hour later than the normal drop. Normally those are on the off hours. So right now we're seeing if it's gonna be just a banner. I'm back. Welcome back, Montoya. All right, everyone, get your trailer. Yeah, okay, so hang on. Let's do that actually. Let's see what you guys think it's gonna be. Let's see. And just to preface you guys by saying we don't talk about veggies in this stream. Don't believe in the veggies, so just letting you know that you can mention them, but I don't believe in the veggies. Starship, starfish. Start poll. All right, what's it gonna be, you guys? Ooh. Got quite a bit of okay, so people think it's gonna be Caleb solo. I was really set that it was going to be a Raphael solo. But then they dropped the comic last night with Caleb and I completely swapped what it was going to be. Because I was like, why would they drop something specifically for Caleb if it's not going to be a Caleb solo? You're coping for 2 drops? Yeah. I mean, they could absolutely do that. Why there's no reason why they wouldn't do that. Take my incubator out. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Be safe, Melissa. I feel like Raph might not be featured until his birthday, but I hope I'm wrong. I hope not. Raffy needs something. He hasn't had anything since his birthday. Raffy needs something. I'm gonna be sad if my little fishy doesn't get something. Raffy does deserve a solo. Both Caleb and Starfish. I would be okay if it was both a Caleb and a Starfish, honestly. Me coming out left field, Caleb dropped with Zane mention. And just like, I don't care who it is. It needs to just be Zane. Hi, Scarlett! Oh my gosh! Don't think they release solos evenly every year, so it's possible next year. They just do rotate. Oh, really? Oh, is that what they do? Dang. Okay, well then, I mean, do you think it could still be a solo then? I think it could still be a solo. Maybe I hope that it's a solo. I definitely think that they will save Silas Smith for the 1st of December. I would love solo fishy. I would love a solo fishy too. I miss my fishy. Although he like really stole my heart with this Heartbeats Ablaze. If they release Silas's 3rd myth this year, Lad's budget is so good. I think Silas myth is going to be... I definitely think Silas myth is going to be in December. Whether at the end or the beginning, I'm not sure, but I do have a feeling that it'll be like at the beginning. I also free the fishy, yes. I do need to free the fishy. I also do hope for a story update. I feel like it's about time. I feel like if they don't announce a story beat soon, then it won't be until the 1st of the year that we'll get one. Another AU like banner. Bella is fighting or whatever else. I also want Rafi's birthday to be a lot more romantic. I will be interested on how they run the birthdays next year. Now that they've got, at least for Raph and everybody, they've got 2 sets now. It'll be interesting how they do the reruns. Usually do main story updates every season, so I'm waiting. I know. And they totally blew my theories out of the water. I thought that they were going to release Silas's myth in November, and I was pretty sure they were going to release the story with Silas's myth because they had done it for Master of Fate. So I was like, well, I mean, that makes sense that they would do that. And then they had the mini game for, Lumi. So I was like, well, they'll release it with Silas's myth so that there's something to do while Silas's myth is going on. But they didn't do that. So it was like, well, crap. I mean, but in replacement, if we're, what Scarlett's saying with them not releasing solos evenly every year, then they could fill an entire week with the main story, MSQ. I keep wanting to call it MSQ. That's a Final Fantasy term. Caleb's been neglected way more than Fishy. Yeah, Caleb does kind of deserve to have his solo. Kind of. I mean, he hasn't had one yet. Birthday themes will be for next year. I will too. I think the birthday themes will be kind of fun. Catch-22 sequel would be crazy. I'm still in the camp that there's not going to be a sixth love interest, but that's just a me thing. I don't have any theories or anything. I just, unless they announce someone weirdly, which they could, I don't. Is Athena and Jace That's true. Speaking of NPCs to come back, I know they're only in God of Tides, but I would really love to see Algae and Conch again. I want to see Algae and Conch again because they're so cute. I feel like they have kind of stagnated with Caleb, though, as far as story, until we get more main story. Yeah, Caleb, poor Caleb. I just wish they released a roadmap like they did in the first year. They never did it again. I put it in my surveys every year because I think that even if they just did it like at the end of every month for the next month or at the beginning of the month, I think I would even be okay with that. Yes, the Mer kids. Give me more Lemurian kids. MC is the sixth love interest. I want to see Jazz too. It's okay. Jeremiah's. Oh, another cultured person I see. Jeremiah is also my sixth love interest. I love Jeremiah so much. We need a roadmap really badly. I don't care how they give it to us. I don't care if they give it to us the entire year. I just really would like to know what we're getting for the month. I don't even need to know who the love interest is. Or if you want to tell me what the love interest is. Another Jeremiah truther. Jeremiah's best. You cannot convince me otherwise. We're all a bunch of Jeremiah truthers in this community. Big plans for Caleb because beside the recent 4-star memories and the multis. Yeah. They just, like Scarlett said, they just really need a roadmap. And I'm going to keep putting it in my survey until they give it to us because, hear me out, Gideon. I can't get behind Gideon. Y'all are cultured people. My chat knows what's up. We're all a bunch of cultured people in this group. When they choose to be. It's Jeremiah groupies. Listen, a close second is Grayson. Grayson is a second, but Jeremiah is my top NPC. I had someone was theorizing it could be Andrew, though. I have a hard time thinking it's going to be Andrew because we already have someone in the association as a love interest, which is Savior. So I have a hard time believing it's going to be Andrew. The only good theory on a sixth love interest is that it would be definitely someone from Ever. Hi, Kachik! We're staying for the trailer drop. Hopefully it drops. Grayson is baby. Look, I gotta warn her. Hopefully she's been in here before she knows what kind of shenanigans happen in here. If anything, Jeremiah is best. Jeremiah is pretty good. We were saying Andrew, not Jeremiah. I think Andrew is the mole. Andrew is a good theory on the mole, although I like to stick with my Tara theory of her being the mole because no one is that nice. I think more realistically, I could see it being Andrew, yes. Mother knows I'm unhinged. We need more jealous boys in their cards. No, not in their birthday cards. In their birthday cards, they deserve to be happy. Although Xavier's birthday card was kind of cute. I envision Jeremiah sacrificing himself to save. I'm convincing you that Jeremiah is the only reason that Xavier is still alive. Unintentionally, but he keeps Xavier alive 100%. Tara, baby, I will perish from distraught. No! I don't think she is. I think she is definitely baby. But but also I'm not above thinking that someone that nice wouldn't be a mole. I would be the most distraught if Simone was the mole, though, because Simone is my girl. I love her so much. I think it could be Tara, too. Jenna's not shady. No. Jenna wouldn't do it. Definitely not Jenna. Jenna's the best boss. She looks out for us. I'm not above thinking anything in lads. It's true. They could really do anything. I hope to be wrong about Tara, but I definitely do see her. I do side-eye her. Simone is too open about her opinions. That's true. She really is, actually. You're right. Simone's that girl who just says what's on her brain. What if Tara is the red herring, actually? Actually, you know what? I don't know if it could be Xavier. I have heard the theory that it could be Xavier as the mole. And I think that's a good theory, but Jenna probably found it back in Xavier's day. I'm not above thinking that Xavier created the HA. I'm scared Tara's the mole. I really like her. I think a lot of people like her. No, see, Jenna is a nice boss that eventually gets replaced by the bad person in the series. Just a thought. Lady, I'm here for that. I'm here for that theory, though. Like, replaced with someone from Ever. Oh, that would be so juicy. From what I heard based on MLQC, if they do it like their plot, it could be her. I haven't gotten too far into MLQC yet, so I'm not sure. I did start getting into the juicy bits for MLQC, though. I was thinking Xavier is going to betray the association, but only because they are working with her. If Simone is the mole, she'll be big brain. It's true. Yeah, so Lady, actually, maybe I'll post Lady. Are you okay with me posting that theory for you? Thanks for stopping by, Scarlett. I really appreciate you. Have a good time at work. Don't get spoiled on the drop. I know you're normally in meetings. Everyone say bye to Scarlett. Yeah, the theory post. Yeah, okay. I want to share it. All right. This is a Tumblr post from Lady herself about what some of her theories are. So you guys can take a look at that. Good night, Jasmine. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. I look forward to seeing you again. My crackpot theory. Heartbeat Ablaze. Heartbeat Ablaze gave us so much lore. It was crazy. I will miss you. Be safe. Personally, I like your crackpot theories. I think they're solid. I'm really interested. Oh my gosh, this sounds it is. It's a good read though, Kachik. It's a good read. I read it last night. It was very, very good. Or this morning. Whenever I started messaging Lady about it. I think last night. Yeah, it was last night. It had so many good theories in it. I'm really excited to learn more about the psychic class evals. All right, people think it's gonna be Caleb. I think that's a good solid theory that everybody's got. Crazy lore theory at 3 a.m. Listen, we love to cook in this chat. Doing my hair while listening. Okay. Heartbeats Ablaze was a lot of story though. Way more than we typically get from the cards. Way more, yeah, I agree. Way more than we normally get. But not only that, way more, it was Heartbeats Ablaze. Normally hang on, let me form theory. Let me form thoughts. Rewind. Normally the multi-banners provide a lot from like past events, and they normally kind of mull over these already theories that we know. And what I think was really interesting with Heartbeats Ablaze is that it felt more like it was giving foreshadowing, like Lady said. It just felt like it was more giving us hints and theories to what could be coming up next. Heartbeats Ablaze was really good. Start theory posts and then realize how long they are. I'm so see how much lore was in. Yeah, it was crazy with how much lore. Some of them directly reference death and rebirth and everything. Yeah. Which leads me to believe, which is kind of interesting because most cards tend to be referred to as after the events of the main story, but this one feels like it's like right smack dab in the middle. I should take a shower to wake up. Watch me settle into bed and knock out right after a shower. Get cozy. Laying in bed after my shower is a weakness. Oh, I'm definitely gonna read it. This can. Oh no. Take care of yourself, Kachik. Especially after I was actually just thinking about you, Kachik. I was thinking about you earlier today. I was like, I haven't seen Kachik in the chats recently. And I figured you must have been really busy with work. So I hope that you're taking care of yourself. Good timing. Cat Butler music. Yes. I gotta make sure that it's running smoothly. It should be. My main thought behind that was not just the talk of the past and so many of them mirroring the future, but also so much talk about darkness versus light and sunrise, which made me think it was foreshadowing. Yeah, and you're not the only one who's thought about that, but I do agree with that theory that the darkness was kind of an interesting choice. Let me know what you think at some point. Go to. Gotta get ready. Oh, yeah. Get some good sleep. Yep, it was a 13-hour shift for me today. I can only tune in your streams when I'm off work. That is okay. I just wanted to make sure. I had realized that I hadn't like heard from you, and so I was like, man, I gotta like reach out to Kachik somehow and make sure she's okay because I haven't seen her. Good night. 13 hours. No. We got 20 minutes left. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I hope it drops. Remember when I played Kitty Cards Insane? I played Kitty Cards with Caleb today and he beat my ass so bad. 2 times. The other time I tied, but he had no mercy on me today. I think my comment on yesterday's news video oh no! Really? Hang on, I'm gonna double check that I didn't miss it. Hold on. Video. No, Kachika did. Where did it go? I'm so sad, Kachika. Had to comment something too. No. Me over here watching shorts and painting of paint being mixed before why out the clock. Listen, paint mixing's gorgeous. I'm a huge fan of the paint mixing. Caleb, don't hold back in kitty. He does not. He is ruthless in kitty cards. You should beat Zane because he doesn't try. He's very much like, why am I here? No, the only one I ever really consistently beat, or the only two that I consistently beat, is Xavier and Raphael. Silas can go either way. Zane is nasty with the with the assist cards. And then Caleb, it really depends on how he feels. If he feels like being nice or not. Well, it's one of the two. Today, he did not feel like being very nice. Skill issue. Raphael always puts the wrong color in the cups. He played... He doesn't play to understand kitty cards. He plays to make you smile, and that's really the only reason why he's playing it. Too. So I didn't get... No, that's okay. I'm so sad, though. What? I was surprised I didn't see an Illusio from you. But that's kind of what spurred on that I was like, oh, Kashik must be really busy, because I didn't see any picture invites from you or any picture drops from you. Silas acts nasty. He is. Silas can be mean sometimes. Zane and Silas just save up the assist cards and leave them tossing where they do. He's like contrasting colors instead of winning. You guys ever see a short of all the love interests playing together? Best short ever. I haven't. I should watch that though. I should find it. I have to find it, or maybe Lady can send it to me. That's because he wants to cheat, the little cheater. He does. I forget that they each have their own like separate little mechanic if you play solos with them. I haven't played solos with Raph, Silas, or not with Silas, Zane, or Caleb, but I know Raph tries to cheat, and okay. And then I know that Xavier falls asleep. Yeah, send it to me and I'll watch it. Lads play Uno. Yes, I've seen that short. They made a part 2. It's so funny. Didn't have fun in Lozio this time, and even if I did, it wouldn't have been YouTube. Oh, okay, no, that's fair. That's totally fair. I can get behind that. I had to be really strict with this one because there were a few that could easily get very inappropriate. Tune Rav. I missed giving you a Luzio. I still feel inadequate. Oh, don't worry about it. We just enjoy having the pictures. I just love showing off pictures for you guys. I love seeing everybody's pictures. They're so fun. Everyone's so creative too. Oh yes, okay. Does it have, here's the question. Does it have copyright music? My ass will get tagged. It doesn't sound like it. Should we watch it together? We got, how long is it? 6 minutes? So that one's all done. So they do have their own personalities in the crest. It's really cute. Shorts with the allies and D100 is funny too. Okay, let's take a quick gander at it. Let's go ahead and move here. I ain't about to. Is that in? All right. Go quick look-see. I thought I paused you. All right. Let's take a quick look-see. Why don't we? Ooh. I'm sorry, you guys. All right. Hopefully you guys can hear it. Let's bring it up just a little bit. Okay, we'll bring it up to 10. It's pretty harmless, in fact. Okay.
Gosh, I'm so bored. Ever since the Far Space Fleet has been on break, I feel like there's been nothing for me to do.
I hear you. The Hunters Association is on break too, and I never thought I'd say this, but I'm tired of just sleeping all the time.
Xavier? Tired of sleeping? I never thought I'd see the day.
Ha ha, very funny.
In any case, we should probably do something to sate this boredom we're all feeling.
Okay. Got any ideas?
Perhaps we could all play a game.
A game? What are we, 5?
Do you have any bright ideas, Fish Boy?
Fine. What does the oh-so-great leader of Oni Kindness have planned for us today?
How about a friendly round of Uno?
Oh God, not Uno. Anything but that.
Aw, what's the matter? Scared you'll lose against me?
You, of all people, should know how unhinged a game of Uno can get.
Maybe that's
love when people put the guys interacting with each other. It's absolutely perfect.
Why not?
Sure, I'm down.
I guess one round won't hurt.
I swear, we're going to end up regretting this.
Yep.
First things first. Let's talk rules.
Rule number 1. No finishing on a wild card.
Okay, sounds fair.
I mean, that's
Another
fair.
one. No stacking a +2 over a +4 or vice versa.
Oh, come on,
What
Zane.
kind of lame primary school level rule is that?
It has to be that way, lest the game becomes too chaotic.
Dude, chaos is quite literally the entire point of the game.
Zane, are
It's
you,
true.
by any chance, anxious to win this game, and so you're employing any and all methods to make it easier for you?
Me personally,
I'm under no obligation to answer that.
That means the answer is yes.
Zane is will say that.
You just clocked your tea.
He just
Shut
clocked your tea.
stacking cards is also allowed, but they have to be the same color and number.
Another rule. If you have
That's
one card left
Raphael.
but forget to say
That was-
Uno, you have to draw 2.
In Farspace Fleet, we always make players draw 4.
I think we can afford to play a little nice. This round, at least.
Well, this should
Okay,
be
okay.
interesting.
I can't wait to see the looks on all your faces when I win this game.
Sure,
Raphael.
but we all know Silas is probably going to win anyway.
Whilst I'm flattered you're so confident in my Uno capabilities, what makes you so sure of that?
Joe's the
actually a
one
good
writing the script, and Silas is our favorite, so
Okay.
obviously
No,
she's
that's
going
fair.
to make him win.
That's fair.
You're just jealous because she hates you.
What? I couldn't care less. She doesn't even have a valid reason to hate me.
How about we stop breaking the fourth wall and
That's
get back
true.
to the skit?
Titch, you first.
A few moments
Oh,
later.
no.
Blue 4.
Blue 1.
Blue 6.
Changing the color to red.
Damn it. Now I have to pick.
Red 9.
Skip Zane's turn.
I'll remember that.
Red 2 and red 2 again.
You're on one card already?
Wait, hold on. Did anybody hear him say Uno?
No. Oh,
Uno.
no.
Nope, too late. You know what that means.
Draw 2, fish boy.
Damn it.
Don't relax just yet, Raphael.
No, not
Plus
the
4.
melodic weave.
What a coincidence. I have a +4 as well.
As do I.
Me too.
Looks like it's bad luck for you, Silas.
Oh, no.
Why is he looking at me like that?
Oh, no.
Caleb, my sweet summer child.
Uh-oh.
Weren't you ever told that you shouldn't count your chickens before they've hatched?
Wait, hold on, Silas. We can figure this out.
Oh, Caleb. My sweet summer child.
Are you kidding me?
Jesus H. Christ.
I don't know whether to be impressed or terrified.
Damn, Silas. That was ruthless, even by your standards.
Oh, please. How do you think I've survived as the ruler of the N109 zone for so long? Besides, that was nothing compared to what I could have dealt him.
Oh, no.
Just how many +4 cards do you even have?
I'll leave that up to your imagination.
Is there even any point in my playing anymore? I mean, just look at this. I probably have enough cards to make up a
Caleb,
whole
I'm
separate
so
Uno
sorry,
deck
my
for
love.
crying out loud.
Is that you tapping out?
No, I'm not. I'm just merely making an observation that my chances of winning are looking incredibly slim.
So either tap out properly or shut up and play.
Okay, damn, you didn't have to come for me like that.
For real, that was ice cold.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh my god.
Really?
Aw, come on, I had to.
No, you didn't.
Okay, you're right, I totally didn't, but I couldn't not.
Let's switch things up.
Let's not.
Let's not.
Uno.
What? How is he on Uno already?
Of course, the silent player type.
Really?
We should have been more
Could use his
careful of
evil
him from
to
the
change
very
card color.
start.
He
We
could.
gotta take him out.
I didn't even think
Any
about
ideas?
that.
Judging
Silas
from the
would
way he's
cheat.
been playing these past couple of minutes,
Oh, no.
he seems to be picking up cards that are either yellow or blue.
Oh,
Aside
no.
from that, most of the cards he's been dealing are the opposite colors, red and green. So, naturally, the chances of his final card being either blue or yellow are quite high. Of course, we can't rule out the possibility of his having a matching number as well. Either way, there's no single method to take him out in one fell swoop.
Bro thinks he's
but at the
playing
very
on
least, we can
me.
make it so he doesn't win this round.
Okay, once you're done Death Note monologuing, can we please come up with a plan to prevent Xavier from winning?
For that, I'm skipping you.
Damn you, Sai.
Fish boy, the chances of Xavier's final card being either blue or yellow are high, so make sure to deal a card that's either red or green.
Okay, skip Zane.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, it was the only card I could play.
I win.
Raphael, you
had
idiot.
one job.
Way to
Okay,
go,
why
fish
is
boy.
everybody
God, I
ganging
hate
up
this
on
stupid
me?
game.
Like, I knew
Poor Raph
Does this
doesn't
mean I'm
deserve what
Joe's
he
new favorite
gets.
now?
That was amazing. Zane would be a card counter, yes, absolutely. It's a good one. I love when the guys interact. I think they're hilarious. People do a good job. Of course he is. That was good. I liked that. I guess, oh, we should, well, I'll wait until we're closer. Card counters make my heart hurt. It's cheating! Silas would absolutely be a card counter, though. Her edits remind me a lot of MC, but she doesn't make content. Those, what were they? The podcasts were hilarious. They were short, but I loved them so much. I can't really put what Silas doing. Yep. It's what the boys do when MC is working. They have to keep themselves free. Hearing Fishboy and Silas's voice now lives rent free in my brain. Poor Raphael gets one of my favorite things is when people call Caleb not by Caleb, when they call him by like a bunch of different names that don't make sense. Podcast had me, they were hilarious. That's what the harem looks like when MC is busy. Okay, 3 more minutes. We got 2 more minutes now. hang on, we'll leave the music on, but nope, that's not what I wanted. I wanted this and this. There we go. Because I wanted to change that. There we go. Yes, that's what I wanted. There we go. We got 1 minute. All right. I'm super eepy. Almost 1 more minute. And then we see who it is. Hopefully it's someone. If we don't get anything, I'm gonna be kind of surprised, actually. Come on, Infold. I'm mentally prepared? I don't know if I'm mentally prepared. I'm nervous. There is a small sliver of a chance that it could be size myth. I don't think it is, but all right. Here we go. What is it? I'm so nervous. No. Look at him! Look at him! He's so cute! Yes! It's a fishy! I'm so excited! I am so excited. gonna be a minute before it gets transferred over, but I'll get it up there. We'll do right here. Bring this up here. Twitter's slow today. Yeah. Mermaid Man is here. Ian is up now. Yes, let's do it. Oh, it's not up yet. I have to wait. Sweet overdrive. I'll wait for the YouTubies. This makes me happy. I know, I'm super excited. I'm so excited. I'm so glad it's Raffi. Raffi deserves it. YouTube is always so slow. English Twitter. Okay. Let me control. Where is it? There it is. Wait, I don't want to listen to it yet. Oh my god, look at how cute he is. Look at how cute he is. Alright, let's make sure everything is all set. Turn that up. There we go. I'm gonna reset the recording so that it's only this. Up. All right. Are we all ready? We're going to do a live reaction. Lala just went live. Of course she did. Okay. And we're starting the reaction in 3, 2, 1. Good morning, Hunters, and happy banner release day. We're here live. Hi, everyone. It just so happened that this worked out on a stream day, so we are live with chat. Hello, chat. I'm so excited. I was really wondering if it was going to be Silas or Caleb, or not Silas, sorry, Raphael or Caleb. But I am so happy it's my fishy. I am so excited. And I know my chat's so super excited as well. Say hello, chat. But we're going to get into the banner reaction, or the trailer reaction. Hi, YouTube. And then we'll go ahead and get into the banner breakdown. Are we all ready for the trailer? I'm ready for the trailer. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Look at all those fishies. Yes, the emotes. Fishy emotes if we're ready for our fishy. All right, I think we're all good. Let's go ahead and take a look. Hi, Raffi. Oh, this is pretty.
Stare any longer and you'll...
Okay, but... Why is he always so cute?
Will distract me. You know what I want.
They're really into, like, the 80s vibe right now. It feels very 80s vibe again. Why is he so cute, though?
Want to feel the evening breeze? There isn't
Hello?
any space here, you know.
Oh my god. Raphael, why are you getting in my bubble? But also, Raphael, get in my bubble more. I'm here for the 80s vibe so hard. It's a good vibe, for sure. Ref plus sports car. No, look at you.
Shouldn't you play along?
I'll play along. Look at how cute! Oh, hello? Hello? What was that move? What was that move? What was that move? What was that move? Wait a second. I have to go back for a second. Hello, Raphael. This outfit is so good.
We can stay here for a bit. The moon is rounder and more gorgeous than last time. It's because I have my darling Miss Bodyguard.
I love the fish's aesthetic. I don't know how this fish has done it, but I am totally into him recently.
Trust her with everything. With you, I can always look forward to the scenery.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, look at this pose. It's so cute. Oh, how cute. I think that is so adorable. I cuddle on the hood. I want this. Infold, when are you going to give me the solo outfits? I have beef. I need these solo outfits. See him in silence race. The pose is really nice. The outfit's really good. I'm gonna be honest, I'm normally not super into cars, so that's like the least part that I'm into. But I will say, I'm into the car makeout session, but I will not get over. What is the Rafi? Get outfits now. Happy fish boy. I'm gonna get this card. I will definitely be getting. But men driving cars, I have reasons why I don't. I have a long reason why I don't like cars. But I can get behind Rafi driving, because I will say that a guy driving really well is kind of attractive. And I will say that Rafi driving here is kind of cute. If it loads. No, it's gonna mess up. Too many layers? No. This outfit is awesome. Too much a fan of the outfit. It's pretty unique, but everything else. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. It's 3 shirts. I am here for it, though. He does love his layers. The hat's not bad. No, the hat's definitely not bad. We're gonna, because I'm gonna do a lot of shuffling and YouTube apparently, or, there we go. Turn it down. The sunglasses are so cute too. This man's. A perfect Thanksgiving gift. It is. He is super cute, though.
Want to feel the evening breeze?
I'm really excited about this. The cuddle is adorable. The cuddle is adorable. I like that he's so ticklish, too. Look at that face. That's awesome. You do. You have another... It's normally 10 days. So we'll see how long it goes for. Let's take a quick look. The 21st to the 30th. Yeah, that's exactly when I thought it was going to be going to. It's a little shorter. 7, 8. It's going for 9 days. I still think the next banner after that is going to be, it's going to start on the 2nd. And I'm still pretty convinced that it's going to be a Silas Smith on that day. Yeah, usually they're about 10 days. Yeah. This one's 9 days, but eh. But I'm really excited. Which also means, are they going to give us, well, we'll have to wait. But you know what this means for the minigame. You know what minigame we're going to get. I'm so excited. It's the organized game. I love the organized game so much. Solos average 9 days. Yeah, 9 to 10 days. I'm excited for I've been keeping track. I have to. Actually, you guys want to take a sneak peek at... I've been keeping track of all of the banners and everything. I mean, aside from my schedule. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, no, I can't show you guys because it'll give too much away. Never mind. I was going to show you guys what I've been working on, kind of, but it gives too much away. I can't. Sorry. Show the stats. I can't. It gives too much away for my secret project. Night, Ada. Thanks for staying up with us. Oh, never mind. Keep your secrets. I will. I do need to add this to my secrets, though. I know, his face is so cute. Charged. Sad music, please. No! No sad music. I know. I've been talking about Montoya. I've been telling Montoya about my secret project for a while. Probably not as long as I've been working on it, but definitely for a while. I just hope everybody likes it. I keep thinking the amount of people who are going to watch it compared to how many hours I've put into it is going to be, I hope, probably disappointing. I try not to think about it too much. He is so soft. He's so precious, and I love him so much. We'll let it run one more time. I'm so excited. I'm so glad it's my fish. Scarlett's gonna be excited too. I am enjoying making it. It's fun. I know that you guys will appreciate it at least.
Want to feel the evening breeze? There isn't any space here, you know.
There is still a chance that they could drop something else tonight, but I don't know. Poor Caleb next time. I know, poor Caleb hasn't had a solo yet. I started tracking everything recently because of the theory going around. Poor Hunt and Kitty. Oh, yeah. You probably keep more track about that than I do. Yes.
I can always look forward to the scenery.
He's so cute. I don't think they'll drop anything else tonight. No, probably not. They're just gonna... No, not anything big. Yeah, probably not. I'm just waiting for the... Gotta wait for the... whatchamacallit? The mini game. I think they normally do the mini game at the same time, so... Anyway, I have got to get started on the trailer reaction and banner breakdown. So, I'm glad we were able to do a live reaction again, though. It makes me happy. Info. Yeah, they'll do a game. I would expect another announcement. Yeah, no. Size Myth is next. My suspicions is that it's going to start on the 2nd of December. Is when Size Myth is going to happen. All right, but I'm going to go start on the video so I can get that out for you guys. So I guess I will do my normal outro. Yeah, I'm always excited when we get to do live reactions. I wasn't sure how I was going to feel today because I started new medication, but luckily I was feeling pretty good. I expect okay, we'll keep an eye out for that too. Add it into the thing. Okay, I'm gonna do my normal outro as I normally do. Thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really love to see you guys around. I also have an Instagram and Blue Sky where I post nearly every day. I also stream every Tuesday like this at noon PST. I'll have everything up in the next few days, so you guys keep an eye out for that. But until then, I hope that you guys have a wonderful night. It was so wonderful having you all here. It's nice to have all the regulars here, of course. Kira, Lady, Kachik, Montoya, Ada. And some of the new people, Melissa, Wolfie. We had some other new people. Oh, Jasmine. It was nice having you all here. And all the lurkers. I'm always happy to have you guys here. Anyways, I hope that you guys have a great rest of your night. I will see you guys next Tuesday. And until then, stay safe out there, hunters. Bye, guys. I love you all.